on Discord.
Oh, I haven't put the one from last week, I think. 1 second. Just checking my...
The long one.
I'm just checking my channel. 1 second. Where's the fucking studio thing? There it goes. Content. But I've named 2 of them 7, so that's definitely not the case. Can I change the name of these? I can probably, right? Just 8. And then today's is gonna be 9. Oh fuck, I made it public. That's my bad. Stop streaming. Start streaming. 9. Unlisted. Okay, stop streaming. Alright. I'm streaming.
Sweet.
Right. So let us do a bit of a recapping then. All right. So who is pinging me?
I'm just putting the links in there. So
Oh, that's fine. If I recall, we have finished the last recap with a bit of a cliffhanger, so to say, with all of you in Waterdeep's necropolis, down in the Koryax catacomb, or just I think it's a catacomb, technically, or maybe a crypt.
Crypt.
Disturbed,
Probably.
somewhat broken in, where Emma has discovered something. A small wall-side grave with a tiny corpse in it, labeled with her own name. But there was no time to consider this. You were surrounded by undead, horrible necrotic cysts roaming the city, and you had to find a way to break the magic that kept them immortally regenerating. As you left the cemetery behind, with the nameplate tucked into Emma's backpack, you found a hatch. A hatch on the side of a large brewery. A hatch leading into the basement surrounded by a magical circle. Magical circle that seemed to kept the undead away. You managed to get your way get through by dispelling this protective circle. But the moment you enter the basement, unfortunately, you've activated a trap. Down there, the cultists set up some sort of ritual. A necrotic, powerful ritual with red candles at its center. 4, actually. 4 red candles. A fight ensued. Cultists running at you, fighting to death. Well, not only death, they were ready to die, ready to kill you in their death if they can. And there it was, a first leader per se, of the cult, or something along those lines. A human wizard who led these people, a man who was in charge, a man who got away. But nevertheless, you were victorious. There was a small interlude, if I recall, where we was still hungry and was ready to get some bites out of Adrisht.
Maybe?
Oh yeah, there was. That was a fun one. I think Adrisht almost died to Wave. Because you guys tanked an explosion from the cultist that just exploded himself. And then Wave went mad when the wizard got away and started beating the shit out of Adrist.
Oh, well, I actually remember this.
After searching through the belongings of the cultists, you found an unfinished letter. A letter that detailed the plans of the cult for Waterdeep, although there were parts of the text that were scratched out and rewritten. You couldn't make out all of it, but there were some information there that captured your notice. The letter was talking about a miracle device. They were talking about an artifact. But most importantly, they were talking about the siege of Silvery Moon by the darkness of the new moon. But although you have slain the cultists, your adventure has not finished. As the necrotic cysts, with the barrier broken down, now surrounded the building and begin make their way in, as well as the ritual went haywire. A great blast of light blew the building apart, and as you were shoved into the air, the Griffin Riders, with Lysander in the saddle, swooped in to take you away.
Oh. That happened, didn't it?
As you flew back out, you saw that it seemed that the necrotic cysts, these undead monstrosities, went wild. Instead of slowly roaming around the streets, now they begin to breach the walls that used to keep them in. The fight was already on. The military of Waterdeep was on the walls, fighting their way in. The griffins landed in the camp, and Lysander quickly shone you into his tent. Here Emma saw her father, pacing up and down, and welcoming you all back with a smile, making a small joke about all the bad things you do to his health. But with the nameplate in Emma's hand, his expression went sour. An altercation ensued, a shouting went between father and daughter. which ended with him slapping her across the face, shouting to never speak of this again, and storming out. With him gone, Lysander told the group, to be named ages, that they had to leave. They had to go as far away from Waterdeep as fast as possible. Because although they have broken this cultist ritual, they have also unleashed these necrotic cysts on the refugee camp outside. And he does not want to drag Emma and the others into this. And he will face the consequences for disobeying the ruling of the council. You all shoved into a cart that will take you across the camp to the far side of the city. You have a new quest to go on. You must reach Silvery Moon before the attack. You must warn them of the actions of the cult. You must save that city, even if Waterdeep may fall. With no time to say goodbyes, you ride out. And you walk and walk into the night. When you break camp, you spend time to discuss what have you learned, what have you found, and how may you proceed. But you were growing weary and went to sleep, knowing that you were still safe this close to Waterdeep, as the roads were patrolled at all times. But in your slumber, dreams plagued you. Adrished, dreams of his family, his loved ones, shadowy figures, but there's one more. One that breaks this idyllic dream and reminds Adrish that power is the only thing that matters. And lets him know that with the power he could get, that army of undead in Waterdeep could be his. Then Mora shows up and slaps the shadow away. Wave is plagued by a dream of blood, hunt, and anger. Finn once again finds himself in the basement, seeing the ritual, the sacrificial altar. And besides him stands two figures, two misty tall old men, who tells Finn that it wasn't a sufficient design. The soul siphon was too far away. But you do not understand. You cannot see what they see. Nevertheless, they will teach you. They will make you understand your dream and what you've seen in it. Oddly, Mora showed up in this dream as well. although he was not welcome, as the two others were seemingly hostile towards him. Doran had a visitor that night. A visitor of a gargantuan skeletal dragon. Someone who has taken an interest in him. And that was the time when Emma dreamed, and in an odd, almost nightmarish vision, has seen for the only time her real parents. After some travel, you have arrived at the small hamlet of Rasalantar. Sorry, I'm just organizing stuff. Where'd it go?
No, you're good.
There
You're
you are.
fine.
Yeah. When you stay at the inn, you learn that they have a bit of an issue in town. It seems that something has made its way out of the stump bog and made a nest in the old fort. It comes out at night and kills livestock. The barman offers, if these mighty adventurers would take care of their problem, he would provide them with an accurate map of the north that would help them on their journey. Of course, as you head out in the darkness and take on the creature in the dark, you kill the monstrosity coming out of the basement, this hideous, three-eyed behemoth of a froghemoth. I don't remember which was this map. The one, yeah, that was when you received this map. And started to make your plans how you will reach Silvery Moon on time. Get to Ironfort, move through the Stumber Hills, reach the Ever Moors and skirt around it as fast as possible. But there were still a lot more miles ahead of you. A lot more to find out. But most of all, you needed some transportation, because walking will not get you there. So after spending a good night of partying with the villagers, you moved on and reached the town of Ambr, named after the famous brother of Tree, who legends say still roams the road between Waterdeep and Ambr, protecting travelers in his ghostly night form. But you had another reason to stop at Ambr, for you were carrying a burden.
Mm-hmm.
For the Amakil family, who were a noble family famed for their horse breeding, and whom daughter you have killed.
To be fair, Pretty sure she tried to kill us first.
Yeah, so she wasn't really their daughter anymore, was she?
Was she not? Really?
Well,
don't
I
even know if
mean,
she was a
she had
person
like a
anymore.
massive journal.
Sorry, what?
Or
Is that not make you her daughter anymore? If you have a journal?
No, like she went insane, right?
Yeah,
Like
that
pledging
is
her
that
life
is
to the master.
yeah.
Bro joined
She
a cult.
definitely did.
She
She
joined a
did
cult.
definitely go insane. But yes, you have met with the head of the family, Luth, and told the tale of their young daughter's demise. They did not know of her. They thought she ran away. But they expressed their gratitude for at least giving them closure, knowing that hopefully in her death she found peace. But it seems that their troubles were not over either. For a curse was beset upon their land. They could not enter their home anymore, as something evil has made its lair there. Do I have the manor still? That's a good question.
Do you? Cause that was dope.
I do have the manor still. I do have the cool manor.
Sweet.
Yes. You volunteered to help the family rid their home of the curse. You made your way through the spooky manor, fighting off cursed objects and a moving horror, a dark shadow of evil. There were odd things, a cursed mirror that I think almost pulled Emma in, a bleeding cleaver that attacked you, an evil doll that caused Dorin a fright, and some horrid books that almost killed half of you, as well as the former servant's remains littering the rooms. But you succeeded. You destroyed the horrid, accursed creature that haunted the manor, and you found it was no other who unleashed this monster on their home but the young daughter. As in her room you found an altar dedicated to this master, alongside with a mutilated dog that was sacrificed in some sort of evil ritual.
See, she wasn't a person.
As well as her farewell letter, so to say. A letter where she talked about a summon and what she heard, the voices in her head, an instruction that was given to you by Lord Bloodmane himself. Lord Bloodmane, the right hand of the master. And how this young girl believes she will be the queen beside when Bloodmane will rule the world. With the home cleansed of the evil, you stayed for the night. And in the morning, Lord Amakil tells you a good route across the fields through the Sambar Hills and gifts you with 5 of his magnificent horses. What are their names again?
Sunshine,
Shadow
Dancer,
Ranger.
Dancer.
Yes.
and the one that Dorit killed.
Uh,
Oh, is that
And,
Sunshine?
I
No,
thought
Sunshine
that
was
fine.
no, Sunshine is addressed.
what
Oh,
was
no,
his
no, no,
horse name called
no clue, bro.
I
Was it not Doctor?
Before he was
No, Dancer
killed
was
in battle?
Emma's.
Why do I
I
want
don't
to say
remember.
like Cypher or something?
Because it is Zephyr.
Yo,
Zephyr.
me having a memory? What the fuck is wrong with the world?
And what is the name of Wave's horse? What's her
Ambr.
name? Yay.
Ambr.
Where we, where
I
we went
wasn't
into a
even there for that
situation
session.
where I had notes for, some outer descriptives of the horse, their names, their, just general mannerisms, and then Squirrel cast his speak with animals. And suddenly, the random mounts that you were supposed to use for, a couple sessions became significant. And they became even more significant since, aren't they? Foreshadowing.
For Shadow Rangering?
Yeah, I believe Darkness Scout will rise.
Mm.
I'm going to sort of gloss over the next couple of things because a lot has happened. You were traveling on. You were traveling towards Golden Field. Dorin has made a contract with the Creeping Doom. But unfortunately, without Dorin, that didn't come to much fruition. Could have been fun. That's a fun little creature to fight at some point. Probably. But nevertheless, you met a friendly tree that Emma knew because she met him as a kid.
What?
Oh, you don't remember Liferlass?
I have zero recollection of this.
Yeah, that's why I'm glossing over it. This is like,
That's fair.
little silly interactions. But yeah, you stayed at the Barge Right Inn, met a lovely bar owner there. Followed the river up.
No.
What?
Huh?
I heard Lolos.
Nah, that was
like-
my brother talking
No,
to
no,
that
no,
one.
no.
I thought he was doing a fucking JoJo impression. But on your journeys, another obstacle came to you. Because to the east, smoke was rising over the hill. And you went to investigate. And you found Summit Hall. And in it, a horrid scene. All the Knights of Salumar, the Paladin Order of Tyr, slaughtered. Men, women, and children killed as if in their sleep, laying on the ground, ripped open and bled out. Their temple defiled and destroyed. Nevertheless, you entered, and in their deepest sanctum, you found the vault still undisturbed, with its doors bent and broken, but still standing. A seal keeping it safe. A ritual was set up in front of this door, with a 5-pointed star, limbs torn from the commander's body laid out. A ritual to corrupt the seal on the door. For the door was sealed with holy magic, as it was the resting place of no other than Rendvik Karadoon. And inside you found his ring, his signet ring as the eldest brother of the three. And when you took it, he came. He came and witnessed the slaughter of his youngest brother's order. The powerful undead wizard, bound by Tyr's order to this world, came and gave you a quest. He handed you Lightbringer, the hammer of justice, the symbol of their order, and told you to find the remaining members of his order and give them the hammer, as they will rekindle the fire and bring the order back to life. As you left, with a wave of his hand, the bodies began to move and began to dig their own graves. With a hammer in your hand, you set out towards the hills, towards the north, for more adventure. But when will you find those missing members of the Order of Salumar? I guess that will do for today. Let's put a dot on that.
All right.
Do you feel good, Hig?
Hmm?
Especially with that last sentence.
I think that works, you know.
Oh, okay.
Not the stream.
Anyway, so
It
picking up
is
from where
it is astounding how much better my notes on these sessions than on, you know, the last couple when the while traveling to like Waterdeep. I don't know why those session notes are so sparse.
maybe you just really checked out with us.
But yeah, this, you know, at least I can properly recall what has happened in these parts. Yeah, the next recap is going to go from session 55.
Oh wow.
It is quite crazy because The next session is session 146.
We're a third of the way through.
Yep. So, Gonny?
Cool.
What happened in session 145?
So eventually, yeah, my notes are pretty brief for this session. So yeah, eventually we decided to go and investigate the issues occurring on the shores of Lake Denisha.
You did gloss over quite a bit there.
Yeah, like I didn't cover the heated debate between us and the speaker of Brinchando and the rude comments. But anyway, yeah, we had a bit of a kerfuffle there. But anyway, the main gist of last session is we decided to head to Lake Denisha. Malfi mentions that we should link up with Glenn Souther, I believe, the speaker of East Haven. Before that, we decided to go to Rendero's Emporium to try and get some coats, but we felt we were getting cheated, so we decided against it. We're heading down to East Haven. Amalfi fills us in on a bit of information, such as that it's the newest of the 10 towns that's grown rapidly and seems to be the nicest spot to live. However, no one actually chooses to come to the 10 towns. They don't really have a choice. She also makes a mention of a few other spots, such as Bremen, which seems to be the treasure hunting sort of locale. Tourmaline, which is known for its mining. And she also fills us on some information on East Haven in general, mentioning things such as the House of the Triad, which is a spot dedicated to the worship of Tyr, Thorm, and Ilnata. They may have some information on the Order of Salomon. So eventually we head into East Haven. We end up staying at an inn called Benrock's Mithril Pot, where we find out that Jensen and Shearmont, the speakers of the other two towns on Lake Dineshire, are coming tomorrow for a sort of debates of sorts or essentially a pissing competition, a discussion. So the next morning we head over to listen out for the discussion. But we noticed something weird about the two speakers. They seem a bit more agitated or aggravated than one would expect, despite their grave dismay of each other. We look into the crowd, and Adrish acts immediately with a mouthy in tow, and notice that there is a mysterious figure slowly or rapidly rather approaching the stage. Eventually, we, as we do, enter and try and corner said individual, only to find out that it is essentially a walking fireball, a trap laid for us by the cults, meant to sow discord and disrupt any of the proceedings going on in East Haven. And just as we're about to take out, or at least put to bed, the individual, it releases what could be seen as similar to a delayed fireball, and we're just recovering from the dust and destruction and the debris caused by the explosion. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's essentially where we left off last session. But hey, if there's anything else that you wanted to add or cover, please go ahead. I tried to make the recap a bit more succinct than
No, it was excellent, Connie. You did excellent.
That was wonderful.
Oh wow, thank you. And normally I feel like I ramble too long.
Oh, it's fine.
You're fine.
My compared to my recap of fucking campaign.
Wait, what'd you say, Hig?
Like compared to my rambling recap of the campaign, you are much more coherent and organized.
Nah, I enjoy your recaps. I like the storytelling. It's calming, it's soothing.
Yeah. It was like if I actually write these down properly, it would be much better. But I
Nah,
literally
you don't need to
I
do that.
literally put it for myself. No, I'm not going to write these down. I'm going to go as it flows because that is more genuine that way. But yeah. So we have, with the last scene of our session was the carnage. People in the front row burnt to crisp. The two speakers singed and fallen on their back. The guards rushing in to protect them. The third speaker fallen off the stage and unconscious. And if I recall, Adrish, you casted Fly on yourself and Emma to
Yeah, we were
seek
chasing.
out whoever have sent this assassin.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that is where we're going to begin. So, what do you guys do?
I'm just gonna look at the direction that the guy came from, and I'm gonna start flying towards that direction.
Ditto.
You're not quite certain which direction it came from. You were sort of looking towards the crowd, and you noticed almost unconsciously the figure without a soul. It was already in the crowd when it was approaching you.
Mm. Just gonna generally fly around and see if I can spot something.
Right.
Hope is also gonna do that, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would also like to do that.
So,
I'm
as you
going to be on standby because I can't fly. But yeah,
you're just going to
I'll be here
stand
when you get back, guys.
and look around menacingly.
No, I just imagine
thank
Finn
God.
like running
He's
through
mean
people's
mugging.
legs. Fucking
Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Pardon me. Can I squeeze through?
Yes, you can. You're small size.
Yeah,
Then
yeah,
you have a
but Finn's
feature
polite. He
for
needs to
that.
ask. He needs to ask.
I just imagine that you just, there's a crowd of people like running away and you just casually walk through them as if there's nothing there. So, but yeah, that is what you see. The people are running and screaming as they run. The fire has set so part of the stage ablaze, and people are rushing towards the lake with buckets to bring it, to put it out. The whole crowd disperse in all directions, trampling over each other, giving you quite a big space around the stage now. Guards have sort of formed a perimeter. And two of them are actually coming towards you, Finn, with their spears in hand.
oh,
Hey, you! Who are you? What's happening here?
I can explain. I'm one of the Mounties, friend. My name
What?
is Finn.
Oh, Amalti is nowhere to be seen.
Anyway, we believe this was an attack by the cult. We're here to help. We're
And
adventurers.
you came here just when the attack happened. Wait, you're not with the court, right? Are you?
Of course not. If I was with the cult, I wouldn't be here talking to you, would I?
Give me a persuasion check.
wow.
I,
You
I
can
would
do
I
it.
would have
You
attacked
got
you, no?
this.
The boys
Oh wait,
behind bars are back.
the boys are back. I thought it was on the server. The boys are back.
The boys
The
are
boys are
behind.
back.
Boys
Do
are
it
back in
again.
bars. The boys are back in bars.
No. We're not going to prison.
So yeah, persuasion, please.
Yeah. The server's loading for me. 2 seconds.
All right.
Yeah. I wasn't on. I thought I was on as well.
You're on the different server.
You can. No. I should be.
No, we can absolutely wait for you to join, Gunny. I prefer you being on the
No, it's not.
server.
Hey, you can roll it for me.
Nah, Gunny. I
Okay,
want
cool.
you to succeed.
I mean, I want to succeed too, so at least we're on the same page. But hopefully I did activate the storm room. Hope I did.
Yes, I recall that you did indeed activate the storm room as you were sort of running
Ah,
into the fight.
Lovely stuff. Man, I love me from a
But it's
week ago.
just a minute, right?
Nah,
Does-
nah.
I'm pretty sure the storm room is only active for a minute.
No, it's an extended period of time. Like that, something like that.
Let's see. Yes, you invoke a rune as a bonus action to enter a prophetic state for 1 minute, or until you're incapacitated. So unfortunately, I think
Yeah.
that 1 minute has passed.
I mean, if you say so. Nah, I feel a bit hard done by that, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, the server's still. I'm just saying a grayscale.
All right. While Gonis manages to get on the server, it does show that you're on the server already. To be honest.
It does.
Yeah, well, I can't see. All I'm seeing is a blank screen.
Yep, you're no longer on the server though.
I refreshed.
So, Adrisht, Emma, as you begin to circle above the scene of carnage, what are you really looking for? Like, are you looking for a shady figure? Are you looking for more undead? What are you looking for?
Looking for somebody who's going the other way, like who's running away, but like not at a very fast speed. Not like actively running away, but like
An old person was trying to get as far away with his crutches.
I
Looking for
wouldn't think it'd be
somebody.
crutches.
Looking for somebody that's like, or something, that's just more more along the lines of unbothered running, almost. That sounds really weird.
Poor old Johnny No Legs, who is struggling to get there on his hands and knees. He only has knees.
But like, just someone who feels like they don't really belong, or someone who feels like they belong too much but looks not as bothered by the whole thing, is what I would
Girl,
say.
what are you saying?
I
She's
have
basically
an
like, I want to
image
attack
in
anybody
my
that looks
head.
nonchalant.
So you
They care,
want
but they
to
don't care
find
too
a
much.
person who looks like a person,
Who's like,
But
not-
also doesn't.
Yeah, but also talks like a person, but doesn't. They walk like a person, but they don't walk like a person.
Oh
They're
my
walking
God,
quickly,
no.
but
So
not briskly.
what I mean is someone who's looks a little too comfortable
Unassuming,
with the
but not
situation.
unassuming.
Yeah, that's actually a good description. Somebody who
Yeah.
looks like they're
But
less concerned than everybody else.
yeah, exactly. Thank you for translating my autistic ass.
right? So you're trying to find someone who doesn't seem to be disturbed by the events.
And
So-
also moving away, but like not running away.
Conspicuously.
Well, that's under the assumption
Oh.
that whoever is moving away wouldn't try to blend in with the fearful crowd.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, that's
all
where
right,
the more comfy than other people comes in.
Also probably better dressed than the people here.
Honestly, probably. I love that we're making
right.
assumptions about
You
how
know,
well
they
the
could
cult
literally just be
pays.
describing any rich person.
There's not rich people in 10 towns.
Wow, good point.
Everything is relative.
All the rich people in 10 town were on stage and they're blown up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know, like I said, all is relative. You know, what is rich is wave rich.
More than 100 gold pieces in their pocket.
Do you have more than 100 gold pieces in your pocket?
Oh, server's
Yes.
starting to do something.
Oh, yeah,
And
you
I
have
am
1,000 gold on you for some reason, Atrish.
No, I have 1,000 gold on me, and it looks like it as well.
Yeah, just because
Why
we're
do
the
you
boys
have a
behind bars
1,000
doesn't mean
gold
we're
on your
good boys.
pocket?
Jeez.
Why is Atrish have 1,000 gold on him?
So I took it from
Who gave
Emma.
that to you?
From Emma.
Yeah.
Can he be trusted with that money?
But
I think so.
I think I would rather trust the farmer with 1,000 gold than the noble with 1,000 gold. You know.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, like, do you even know what to do with 1,000 gold?
Exactly. It just sits there. That's why it's always been just sitting there.
Yeah, meanwhile, altogether, I have like 700 coins. 500 of those are platinum, but
And you wouldn't buy the fucking clothes for 20.
it's the principle of it all.
Exactly. You see. That's why I can be trusted with 1,000 gold. Because I wouldn't buy clothes for 100 of them.
You would never, give to the economy.
Nope. All my gold is buried in the garden. In the shed.
Capitalism is
Beneath the
bullshit.
shed. Yep. Fuck banks.
You're not letting this town thrive.
Fuck banks. Fuck
I'm
the
a noble.
economy.
What do you think my job is in the world?
Fuck Wall Street. Fuck
To be honest, Waterdeep probably has a Wall Street.
Probably.
Eat the rich, even though I am the rich.
I love how you don't fucking eat the rich and you're a baron.
Eat me.
Eat my ass.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so give me perception checks, please.
Of course. Oh.
That's still like a 20, right?
16.
Only a 16?
Well, I saw the number on the dice. I forgot my modifier for a moment.
There we go.
Oh, I think that your passive is higher than that.
It is. My passive's 23.
Okay, 23 passive perception. Ah,
It's my 20, let me think.
I don't think you have
Ignore that
advantage
second
on.
roll. I thought it wasn't working.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I thought it wasn't working because my dice changed color.
Oh,
But yeah, 16 for persuasion.
yeah. Emma, as you're sort of flying around and looking for a guy who looks like a guy but doesn't look like a guy, and looks casual but also scared and scary, and you sort of get confused, and you're just sort of looking at a guy who seems kind of oblivious to the happenings. He's just sort
Oh.
of leaning against the wall, looking out.
Is he like smiling?
He has this sort of dumb-looking smile on his face. Like he's just sort of grinning to himself.
In the midst of all this chaos.
I don't know, he's sort of on the side.
Okay.
Adrisht, you on the other hand,
See something
Um,
useful?
you don't really spot a person you're looking for. You don't see, this casually walking person who doesn't seem disturbed by the events, but what you do notice is an alleyway. But you notice a couple people moving into that alleyway and then running out of it quite fast in the opposite direction.
I shout to Finn, Finn, follow me! And I fly towards it. About 50-ish feet in the air.
I think I think we established like how you fly, but I forgot. Do you do the
I mean-
T-pose for dominance or like?
T-pace for dominance is only when I'm just flying above the ground, but like when I'm normally flying, I just fly. Not quite Superman style, but like hands at my sides, sort of flying,
Rocketman style.
Oh, like a rocket, like a missile.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, I rolled a 16 for persuasion. I'm sorry, guys. I need to help catch the bad guys. I promise we'll be back.
Okay, don't cause any trouble. Or he's gone. As you just sort of speed away.
Oh,
I'll try not to.
wonderful.
Sorry.
I'm gonna gesture to Wave.
Thank you for your hard work. And I sprint.
Wave's also gonna follow me.
Yeah, Wave and Doran are all with you. And Adrish, you also notice that Amalti is running along on a rooftop in the direction that you're pointed as well. She has her bow drawn.
Hmm.
Right?
So, as you all fly towards this alleyway,
Yeah.
Some physically, some metaphorically. It's just
Exactly.
sliding between people.
Wave just slithering on the floor.
Wave just jumping from wall to wall. Like Venom.
Now like a gecko.
Yeah.
Doing rapid head movements.
A massive, like, crocodilian gecko would be terrifying.
Just smelling the air with his tongue. But yeah, if you take a look at the map,
What map?
on the East Haven,
Okay, yeah.
So you were sort of moving in a circle around the town hall, and you spotted this alleyway towards the lake in that sort of cluster of 4 large warehouses on the edge of the lake. And in between them, you see this sort of narrow pathway, mostly, leading to back doors, probably where people would move. Where basically where the bins would be.
Hmm.
As you reach, so are you going to land outside the alleyway, or are you going to fly atop of it, Adrish?
Land on foot.
Yeah. So, Adrish, you swoop in from above. Finn, you rush in from the opening. Emma, you sort of fly in with, I assume, with Adrish as well. Are you going to check out the hunk, who is,
I'm flying with a dressed, yeah.
You're not
I'm
checking
not
out
checking out the idiot.
You're not checking out the himbo I left there for you?
No!
Who did not notice the explosion?
No, he's a
Ah.
himbo!
He deserves love. That's not the song I wanted to play. But yeah, as you arrive at the entrance and above the alleyway, you realize you're too late.
Oh?
Set up on the ground is some sort of circle. On both sides of the walls, you see two townsmen. Their bodies attached to the walls with large black metal spikes. Their blood running down onto the floor, forming this arcane looking circle. In the center, a burning red candle. Well, not burning, it's out. But it has been burning. Clearly, a pool of red wax mixing with the bloody ritual below. Piled up on the ground, other bodies. Limbs twisted. Entrails littering the ground. Their eyes gouged out, their throats slit.
That's awful.
And you see these bloody footprints leading away towards you, towards the town hall. Although this, in the sort of dusty, dirty ground, the blood seeps in, and by the time the footprints reach the end of the path, the blood trail ends. Amalti speaks up. What kind of horror is this?
What they do. This is what they've done everywhere we've been.
Emma's too shocked to speak because it's like, obviously she's seen a lot, but this is just cruel.
Oh, we just now catching up.
Sorry?
The rest of us just now catching up to these two.
Oh, no, yes. So, like, they are sort of swooping in from above, and you sort of rush up to the entrance. And while they see it first, as you enter the alleyway behind the building, you sort of arrive at the same location. You know, not at the same time, but sort of after one each other.
Doran, is that a teleportation circle? Or is that just a summoning circle of some kind?
Surely happy mercy.
Give me an
Why are
Arcana
you always
check.
one step behind?
Jeez. Doing some good Arcana there, Adrift. Even though I thought you were going to roll for Dorin.
Damn.
So yeah, Adrisht, it is not a teleportation circle. It seems to be similar, though. It is some sort of spell for transportation. But it is almost like an anchor point.
Huh.
Could this be for travel across realms?
You're not quite certain its exact nature, but you can discern that this is a point which was marked as like a mark point to send, and it is still active.
It's still active?
Well, the candle is no longer lit, but the circle is still complete.
Amalthus, get away. I'm gonna go over and light the candle.
Atrest, are you feeling alright?
If we're gonna do this, we're gonna need to go fast. If it's gonna work, I don't even know if it is. It looks like it's still active. At least the circle is. Maybe the candle will open the path for us. And I light the candle.
Give me another Arcana check.
I'm gonna burn a spell last point. But I only have 4 left.
Jesus. Let's hope there's no fight happening today. But you can always, use spell points, right? Like first level spell slots to regain a bunch of sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Adrish, you attempt to light the candle, I assume with like a flint and steel.
Yeah, sure. Or like a firebolt.
Are you going to try to light it with a fireball?
Actually, I don't have a firebolt. No, I was gonna say firebolt. Don't we have like produce flavors, someone?
I don't think any of you have produced flame.
I have prestidigitation. I think that can light up.
Can I?
Yeah, I think prestidigitation could light a candle.
But also, am I insane enough?
Yeah, you instantly light or snuff out a candle, torch, or small campfire.
I'll ask Emma to do it. If she does it, I don't know.
Do you have prestidigitation or this?
I don't have
Artist.
I don't have it. I don't think so.
Yeah, yes, you do.
Oh, I do? Yeah, then I'll do it.
Yeah. So yeah, with prestidigitation, the candle is lit ablaze. I was going to tell you that, with mundane means, it seems that the candle cannot be lit, but with magic, it works.
Hmm.
Anything happen with the circle?
Nothing.
I step into the circle.
I will follow.
There are a lot of bodies in the circle.
Step among the bodies. Step into...
Uneasily follow.
Blood seeps into the edges of your cloak, stains your boots. Nothing happens.
I prestidigitate the candle to turn off.
It does not turn off.
Get away from here. Quick, get away! And I'm running. Or flying.
Yeah. Andres says to get away, I get away.
Are you running? Johnny?
Bro, I was sprinting the moment he said run.
Yeah, no, we trust the evil-looking one.
Alright, would you all give
Wait,
me
like-
a divine guidance roll, please?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Divine guidance. Yay! Oh no!
Did we run from...
Come on, don't have you.
Nah. I like the 2 9s and the 17.
Mm,
If you want, you
Oh,
can roll
you
for
don't roll for.
them. You can roll
You do.
for
You
them.
don't.
You can roll for them if you want. But you know,
No.
whatever happens, happens.
Ah.
Are you going to roll for wave?
yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, look, wave's lucky as ever. So yeah, as you sprint away, leaving the the ritual behind, first nothing happens. And as how far away are you guys running, by the way?
60 feet.
Are you going to be out of blast radius? You know.
I'm just flying straight up.
Yeah. But what about you, Finn? How far are you retreating? Are you going to like retreat out of the alleyway?
Is a Malti running?
Yeah. She's absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah. I'm not
Because if
going
she
around the
wasn't,
corner.
I was gonna swoop, try to grab, you know.
A handful. What are you grabbing there, Emma?
If she
Grab her by the
wasn't,
hair
I
and pull
was
her up.
gonna try to grab her and fly the fuck away. But she is, so that's good, because I don't gotta do that.
I'm very certain Amalti has more self-preservation skills than you guys.
Oh yeah, entirely.
And definitely more common sense. Any case, as you retreat, you watch and wait for the explosion. But it does not come. You watch as... Well, you can barely see it. Emma probably can see it with her magic microscope eyes. Or telescope eyes. And I guess Adrish, you just pick up Hope and hold her as a binocular. Because I kind of love that image. 'Cause it's not that like you're holding it up to your
No.
eye. You're just sort of holding her aloft and looking through her eyes as you move her like in different directions.
Oh, that's funnier than what I imagined. I imagined it just you know what we do with hands to represent binoculars. I imagine it just did that with like with Hope's feet.
But yeah, you see as the candle sizzles and sparks, and the wax melts almost immediately, mixing with the blood on the ground, illuminating the circle for a moment. And then smooth fire spread, and the bodies begin to smolder as their clothes catch on fire, and the plume of smoke begin to rise as all bodies catch ablaze, and the fire begins to spread onto the walls of the wooden buildings.
Wait, the wood buildings are wooden? Oh no.
Everything is made out of wood here. These are hovels. Maybe they have a stone base. But yep. But Adrish, as you fly above, you can catch you do catch a whiff of burning flesh. That sweet,
Oh.
sickening smell.
Oh.
Donnie, maybe the backpack? Sorry. Finn, maybe the backpack?
Guys, at time. I pull out the backpack and I prepare myself to unleash the guys, and I'm trying to douse out the flame.
Yeah. You unleash a torrent of water, spraying the walls with your hose. One of the figure that was spiked to it gets knocked off by the blast of water, and it sprays out on the ground. water gushes everywhere, soaking the wooden walls and putting out the blaze. The backwash sort of sloshes towards you, turning the alleyway into a muddy path. Water mixed with blood, seeping into the ground. Can somebody tell me what the hell was just that?
Good.
Like, what's up with the candle?
It's a
Oh,
cult
It's
thing.
one of their signatures.
whenever they do a
It's
ritual, they
like
leave
a
a candle.
parting gift.
What are they? An old woman in there? Or tea party? Or Jesus? What? Is that where that monster came from? Then
Looks like it. I said through that.
Probably.
They must have been here for a while. They've had this ritual set up. Should probably go and check with.
yeah. So you didn't ask me, but I'm going to tell you. The bodies were fairly fresh. Like
Whoa.
Like
not, not
not
like
brand new.
not brand new, but they were basically like bleeding out for a fair amount of time, but they were not like rotting corpses.
Yeah, but like a couple of hours at least.
Perhaps a day. Maybe half a day. They're killed early in the night, throughout the night. They were bleeding in the alleyway. And in the morning, the assassin came. Nonetheless, what do you do?
Probably check on these people.
Guys, I promised the gods that we would be back.
Yeah, let's head back to the stage, see
Yeah.
what the fallout is.
I think at this point, at which your fly spell is going to go down, right? That's 10 minutes.
Fine.
Let's see.
I'll float back to the stage.
Yeah,
and
10
drop
minutes.
the spell.
Obviously, you could probably make it back, but
Yeah.
just just to keep the times.
Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, you make your way back to the town hall. The guards are sort of formed a perimeter, but when they see you approach with a multi, there's the guards who's like, oh yeah, they are ages. I met the little one. I'm sorry, Finn, was it? Yeah, sorry to call you a little one. Yeah, but
Oh,
come,
it's fine.
come through.
So, what's the damage? How many dead? How many injured?
Yeah, as you approach, you see that in front of the stage, they managed to put it out. That there are, a significant amount of damage to the stage itself as the explosion went off sort of in front of it. It's quite difficult to tell exactly, but by a quick count of charred corpses, you would say there are maybe 10, 12 people who were caught in the explosion. With what remains of them, it's quite difficult to tell. There's not much. They practically burned to ash in the blazing inferno. As you're approaching, you see the two speakers are sort of seated beside each other. Not too close, they seem to sort of lean away from each other. The larger figure got quite badly burnt on his face. Half of his rugged beard just went up in a blaze, and that side of the face is raw red and blistered in the fire.
Wait, whose
But
side of the face, sorry?
sorry, the big guy, who was on the left side of the stage.
I'm gonna sort of approach them.
Ah, okay.
Are they sitting at a table or something? At the table they were at?
The table sort of got overturned by the explosion. They're sitting on a wooden bench, sort of either end of the bench, and you see that there are these two. There are a couple of people around them, sort of bandaging up the burns that they suffered.
I'm gonna approach them, stand kind of in the middle of them, and sort of look down at them and say, as you can see, we are at war. The 10 towns and the Sword Coast at large are at war with this cult. There is no time for petty squabbles over fishing territories. And there is certainly no time to be shouting at each other over tables. This cult has always been one step ahead of us. Today was just another exercise in us losing. So I hope, for the sake of the 10 towns, if not all the Sword Coast, that the two of you can see past your disagreements, at least for the time being. I will figure out what to do with this cult.
The large man sort of looks you in the eye and then just goes and just spits in front of your feet, stands up, sort of waving the attendees to the side, and just storms off towards the coast. The sort of the other tall, sinuous man looks at you and says, "A man of words is he, isn't he?"
I don't particularly care about words right now. But if it gets him to stay in his place for this fight that's coming, then that'll be enough.
And you say this cult is here, and they are the ones who are messing with our fishing?
Most likely, yes.
Should I very much prove that they've been here?
What do
that way.
they want with us? We don't have value, we don't have many men either. What could they want from 10 towns?
They want your dead. The 10 towns at large is infested with dead bodies that they can repurpose. They've been sending them against you, but if they consolidate them, they could very well take over 10 towns. They already use an army of devils to take over, or demons to take over Luskan in the south.
What? Well, I always said Luskan was a hell-infested shithole, but I guess it became what it was always called at this point.
Be that as it may, the people there deserve better. And the people here, despite what people think of them, despite what the Sword Coast in general believes that the 10 towns deserve better. They don't deserve to be massacred like this.
Well, at least there are some of them who would deserve it. No, it's no time for jokes now. So,
Are you okay?
No, I'm horrendously hurt, I got to tell you.
I'm sorry.
I feel like
You were
there's
properly
something in my
introduced.
lungs. I bashed my head in when I fell over, and I think I dislocated my shoulder a bit. Nah, it just hurt. And he sort of raises his arm above his head, and it just flops down. Shall be good.
Emma, can you take a look at him?
Of
See that he's
course.
okay.
I walk up to him. May I?
Yeah, he's bandaged up, but yeah, he's definitely hurt. Like, he's not going to be in fighting shape for quite a while without proper aid.
She's a very adept healer. Perhaps you can take a look at some of your wounds. And I don't believe we were properly introduced. I am Adrish Heinsfog, Lord Adrish Heinsfog from Gelb.
I love how you put the Lord later on.
It gives Bond James Bond vibes.
I am Lord.
Oh.
I am Adrish Einsfog. Lord Adrish Einsfog.
More like he forgets about the Lord part and then he's like,
Yeah,
oh.
I know.
Yeah,
But it's still quite funny.
it is.
Shermont, it's a pleasure, Lord Heinsfog of Gelb.
Did he say Chermont?
Shermont.
Chermont, okay. Shermont.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, so
I'm-
Scher.
You gotta put it in chat.
Yeah.
I'm also looking for Glenn Sather. Speaking of Glenn Sather.
Yeah, she was taken away. Got her head bashed in quite a bit. She'll be fine.
I hope he's okay.
Do you know where they took her?
I think
We should
to her
all
home.
convene and we should all convene and just talk this through before anything else happens. We need to find out where they exactly came from. And to that end, if you'll excuse me for a minute, I'm gonna go off to the side and I'm gonna cast Cry.
Yep. Emma, are you going to use some healing magic on this guy?
Yeah.
Healing word. You get 1 hit point. Now go and fuck off.
Well, I mean, he seems like a dick, but no.
Does he? Does he seem
No,
like a dick?
he seems okay. The other guy seemed like a dick.
He is a dick, to be honest, but he does not showing it as openly as the other guy.
I will dump a Cure Wounds into him.
But at least he does acknowledge it, that you probably saved his life.
That's very fair. You know what? He gets a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
That's actually probably his whole health pool.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, does he actually have like hit points?
Well, do you remember how much hit points you guys took from
We
that?
Oh,
took
true,
a lot.
Like that shit did 39 points of damage.
My god, you roll like shit.
Yeah, I did.
Was it 2 points? No, it's 8.
So 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Yeah, that's garbage.
It is. Does
Do
it
you want
look
to use
any better at all?
Do you want to use the armbands?
Armband of exemplary healing.
Yes, I do. I will use the armband. Thank you. I forgot that existed.
Was that like
Yeah, that gives him
19 points?
19 hit points.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Because we took how much, like 20 something damage?
Well, yeah, you took half if you succeeded.
I didn't succeed.
Yeah, you took 39.
It's like, did he succeed?
Yeah, he did succeed.
So he's probably back to full almost.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he definitely looks better. Like, you know, as the magic sort of courses through him, you see, you know,
Does his limb pop back in?
no, it was never, you know, he never dislocated his shoulder. He just felt like it because he sort of bruised it on his
Mm.
fall. But you see, like the burn on his arm sort of begins to heal, and then disappears, returning his sort of kind of grayish skin. Um, he stands up, sort of moves his shoulder a bit. Thank you very much. It's much better. I shall head home now. Things will be bad, I assume, after this. Should get our forces in order.
That is
If
true.
these
Also,
cultists are roaming around, I don't want to meet any of these fuckers again, but I feel like I will have to. Well,
probably.
Most probably.
good luck to you all. You know, save us all, or whatever you can do.
I would say before you
Okay.
leave, it would be smart to perhaps reconvene once at Glen Sather's house and talk this through, see what plans we come up with. Perhaps you can be of help. Or perhaps we can be of help to you.
I would, but there's work to be done. Winter is upon us, and our larders are not filled yet. If the undead doesn't kill us, winter will. I have work to do. Send for me if you have need, or let me know with a message. And
I'll
he
ask Glen Sather to keep you informed.
sort of nods towards all of you, and then just sort of signals to a couple of guards to escort him as he
I'll
walks off
also,
towards the
I'll also,
docks.
before he leaves, I'm also gonna say, and please, for the love of God, or whatever it is you worship, do not be distracted by these internal petty squabbles until we've dealt with the cult. We can do whatever we want after that.
This guy worships Asmodeus, of course.
Of course.
You know, he's not a cult member, but you know he does worship Asmodeus. No, he's not. Yeah, he sort of just raises a hand as he walks away. In a, you know, probably an agreeable gesture.
Hmm. That'll have to do.
All right.
Oh, excuse me. So, what do you guys do?
I think we're gonna go check on Glen Sather.
Before you do, there is one thing, Adrish, that sort of catches your eye. Because in front of the stage, amongst the still smoldering corpses, there's one more. Although most of it is missing after the explosion. But there are the remains of the undead.
We did cast Speak with Dead on it, right? And it didn't work.
No, you did not cast Speak with
No,
Dead.
we haven't. We
But also
haven't
it's
done it.
undead.
Flew off as
Oh yeah, true.
soon as it
Also,
exploded.
but it is undead, so it wouldn't work anyway. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't have a head also because it exploded.
Yeah, true. It was in his mouth, wasn't it?
Yep, it was.
Like practically its upper torso is missing and its arms are laying on the sides. Like, you know, a significant distance away from its body. But would you give me a perception check, Artie?
You got this. I
God
should
damn it, I'm
stop
burning my
encouraging people. Being like
burning
the
my-
opposite of a bard.
second last thing.
Using all your bardic inspiration to reduce his rolls.
Oh, come on.
I am the Bard of Chaos, apparently. And misfortune.
Yeah, charred body.
Unfortunate.
It's unlike you can use this as an undead servant at this point. Bodies too destroyed, distorted.
You guys want to just head to Glen Sather, see how she's doing?
That would probably be a good idea.
Yeah. Let's go and check on her.
We'll do that.
Right. As you begin walking away, the undead corpse stands up.
Oh?
The headless undead corpse.
Headless, torso-less. It's basically an ass and legs.
Are the two attached? What is it doing?
It's stumbling about,
Is
as
it
if
going in any
composed to
particular direction?
walk, but it's still burned to a char.
Which
Is it
direction
walking in
is
a
it going?
certain direction?
No, it's sort of stumbling from side to side, as if
Oh.
trying to walk, but too distorted, destroyed to walk properly.
Can we fix it somehow?
Can we use Mendon on it?
I don't know.
No, we can't use mending on a corpse.
After a
Yeah.
couple more steps, the body falls over. It's not moving anymore.
That was weird.
It's like its commands persist as long as it's moving. Anyway. Oh,
You were quite certain that the thing was killed. That thing was destroyed beyond any use or resurrection.
Hey, does it look like it's reforming itself?
No, it's practically crumbling apart. But give me an investigation check, Finn.
Yeah, sure.
Can I help, then? In any way?
Are you proficient
I
in
am.
investigation?
I am
Then
fully
absolutely.
proficient in an investigation.
Oh, so I get to roll.
Yeah, don't you get investigation advantage from one of your runes?
No, I
Probably
don't
not.
think it's investigation.
Damn.
But yeah, 19.
Good old 19. Still pretty fucking good. So yeah, good. You get advantage on sleight of hand, deception. What else do you get?
I should have lied to the gods.
Yeah. I am your god now. Worship me or perish. Yeah, you get insight as well. And arcana, yeah. You should have been doing the arcana checks. Finn, the mage.
Maybe.
So, Finn, as you sort of move closer to the charred body and sort of prod it with Fang Fury, just making sure it's not going to stand up again and start kicking you or something. As Fang Fury sinks into its charred flesh, it sort of it strikes something that sparks, as if the metal edge is scraping on metal again.
Wait, guys, This corpse feels weird. It feels almost metallic. I think we need to take a closer look at this. I'm gonna look at the corpse up close.
Autopsy time?
Autopsy time, I guess.
Yeah.
While they do that, I'm gonna cast my scry.
Come on, Artie. Are you not interested in digging into the body?
Probably
Charred
not
corpse?
in my area of expertise.
It might be mine. Wouldn't an autopsy thing fall under medicine?
Do you not have, proficiency in creating undead?
Not really. The orb does.
Yeah, maybe you have an unnatural insight now.
Do I?
Are you good at Arcana?
Sure, I'll look at it.
So yeah, give all. So yeah, Adrish, you can give me an Arcana. See to how it goes. Emma, you can give me a medicine check as you sort of cut
Alright.
into the body. And Finn, how are you going to aid this endeavor?
Jesus. Medicine check is
So,
crazy.
wait. Emma's doing like a medical check, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to provide emotional support and hold Emma's tools.
You're going to be a stand.
Yeah, she's gonna say scalpel. I'll pass her the scalpel.
You just give, you
Tongs.
don't have a scalpel, so you give him a dagger. She asks for
Tongs.
tongs, and you stick out your tongue.
Yeah, that's all I can really do. 'Cause I already used my storm rune for today.
Sure. Give me just a medicine check as well. See if you can. Well, to be honest, Emma doesn't need your help, but see if you.
Emma accepts it because it's kind to do so.
Oh, she's better than I thought it would be. 12.
So yeah, thankfully, nobody's around to watch you as you mutilate this corpse in the middle of the road, in broad daylight.
Well, listen, it's the corpse's fault it's there in the first place.
So, you begin your cut, Emma. Its body burned to a crisp, really. The clothes it was wearing went ablaze, some of it burnt onto its flesh. You start cutting into the leg, slowly, scraping at the point where Finn cut in with Fang Fury. You cut away the burned clothes and skin and get into the flesh. It's rotting. It's an old, well, it's not a very old corpse. It feels quite fresh for a zombie. But at the same time, it seems that it was frozen and then defrosted. Its flesh firm as leather. The dagger cuts in deep, but it's hard to cut against it. You remember the medical books that you've read, the training you received, and you cut alongside these rotting, dried up muscle tissues. And as you open up its flesh, you see that amongst these decomposing muscles, there's these coppery or brass looking metal strands. As if
Huh.
a flat metal thread has been pulled through its flesh. dozens of them, intertwining with the flesh itself, some, as you cut deeper in, wrapping around its bones.
Oh. And is this what you could have felt? And
I
I would
assume
like
so.
show it to him. This is weird. I don't
You see
think I've
that
seen
one
anything like it.
of those flat metal strands got almost severed by the cut of Fang Fury. It's only a tiny bit that's still holding together. And in it, as if it was cut through, you see these almost sparks of magic, electricity, something in between those cut edges connecting still. Adrisht, as you look down from above, the rotting stench and charred flesh leaves you unbothered. But these strands, these metal strands in the body, you find them odd, but that magic in it, it's strange, as if this undead body has been augmented with these magical wires of something.
Strange. Does this look like the work of glue?
Sorry? The work of
Does this
glue?
glue, Elena glue?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Does it?
The work of glue. The glue that holds everything together.
Elena
No.
glue.
You've became quite familiar with Alina Gloom's bodyworks of horror. Those are all sorts of mutilated bodies. As if someone took a human body and formed it like clay, mashing it, smashing it, and twisting it out of its shape. This is still a human, but still ran through by these strands of metal from, well, assumably head to toe. At least, as you got into the leg, it seems to run from, the pelvis down to the feet.
May I cast detect magic?
Yeah. As you cast Detect Magic, and Dorian confirms that this was a magical object, although now broken, the magic is fading.
Can I take what kind of magic it is?
Necromancy.
Alright. Strange. I can't discern anything about its purpose, right? Other than it's augmenting it in some way.
Well, you did roll a 20 on your Arcana check. You're quite certain that this is augmentation regarding control. It is something that would control the corpse beyond just animation. You figured
Could it
out so
be-
far that when you create an undead, you imbue the flesh with necrotic energy. It sort of fills it with this mockery of life, where the limbs are controlled by magic itself, and the creature, depending on the amount of energy it receives, sort of creates this almost fake consciousness that controls its movement, where it feels hunger It feels anger even sometimes, but doesn't really have a proper personality as it did in life.
Hmm.
And when you control these undead with the orb, you exert your will on them, and the orb's power augments your will, to be honest. And you had never had any problem controlling the undead because your control was absolute over them. But you do know that controlling the undead is a difficult task. These sort of pseudo personalities that they gain with the necrotic energy in them, or even some retaining their past personalities in some ways, always aim to turn against those who brought them back to this unlife. They try to kill anything and everything around them, and if they can, they will destroy whoever created them. But with such an extensive magic circuitry almost inside their body, that control would be as absolute as with the Death Moon Orb.
I'm gonna sorry. I'm gonna sort of bend down and look at how it's like shaped through the body. Like, does it feel like it's like the virus are like sort of over the whole course of the body, or is it just like in some places?
So what remains of this body, you see that these wires are coursing through its body from the um, like pelvis area down the legs, down to the feet, actually.
Mm.
Both legs, of course.
I think this is some way of.
As you take a closer look, you actually notice that up on the area where it was blown off, there are some wires almost sticking out of its flesh, like where its torso would have connected.
Josh, what's the matter?
This looks like it's some way to control the creature. I don't know how much control exactly it exerts, but it feels pretty absolute. I wonder if it's some way to remotely pilot the body.
Wait, so they're almost using it like a puppet?
Yes, sort of. Even more so than how normal undead would be.
Why? What would be the point? I mean, you control undead pretty well without the need for all of these contraptions.
Maybe.
It's so that they can do it from further away, probably.
Exactly.
Wouldn't they need to be able to see where they're going as well? Or do you think this allows them to?
Perhaps they can just look through their eyes, the way I look at my familiars, but beyond the range of such magic. I don't really know exactly what vertigo meant, but certainly, like Ashgrave has much better control over undead than I do. He's had way more. He's had a longer time to perfect this. Seems horrendous. Emma, is there any way you can perhaps identify what exactly these objects are, that we're not guessing as much?
Yeah, I can try.
You just stick your finger into the hole, grab a bunch of wires.
Yeah, but this also means I'm using a fucking spell slot. Because ew! Like, major ew.
Emma, would you give me a divine guidance roll?
Oh, shit, yep. Oh, shit.
So, Emma, as you extend your magical power into this wiring, you realize immediately that it is too broken beyond repair to really tell its original purpose. You know, it's practically half of it what was in the body, and even that is burnt and twisted and ripped out.
Alright.
But as your magic sort of interacts with it, you notice that sort of a magic pulse runs through the strand that you're holding, and the leg still twitches and sort of kicks out, but you manage to dodge out of its way. It's clearly not aiming for you. It is. It seems that
Okay.
your magic has still animated its flesh just for a moment.
That is kind of terrifying. As it kicks out, Emma's gonna, like, scream a little. Just, like, yelp. So, I think it's definitely powered by magic. I also take my hand out of the situation that it was in as soon as fucking possible.
Emma, you also notice that as the magical pulse went through, the body further decayed around those strands in it. The flesh further corroded by the magic coursing through it.
That is interesting. I will point out the, like, the decay to the others. Well, Finn, I guess.
Wait, what's up, Emma? Did you notice something else?
When I sent magic through to identify the thing, it kicked, obviously, and it, kind of degraded the body. A little.
It degraded the body, you said?
Yeah, like, it's not what it was a moment ago. It's, like, corroded. I'm bad at this, okay?
Do you think it's a time element or simply because of the magic used?
I think that might be a magic use thing. Because the corpse does seem a little petrified, so, I think that time wouldn't have necessarily that great of an effect on the body in its current state.
Mm.
I'm gonna sort of go off to the side and start my scry.
Right? What are you scrying on?
Ashgrove.
Ooh. That's a fun activity. Let's see how it goes. Always have to look up scry. It's such a fucking specific spell. So yeah, the casting time is 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
You do have your magic-looking ball.
Mhm.
You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have with it. The target knows you're casting a spell and can fail the saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. All right. So you have met Ashgrave.
Yep.
At least you assume that was Ashgrave that you have met.
I mean, that's who I'm scrying on.
Mr. Bone Man. Did I ever show you guys Ashgrave?
Yeah, you showed us a picture of the Bone Man.
I feel like I did.
At one point in time, yeah.
It was
Good old.
when Bane went chasing after him.
Yeah.
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 Good guy. You do not have a likeness of him. You do not possess anything from him. Definitely don't have body parts from him.
No, but we saw him.
Yeah,
And
it's
he's pretty distinctive, you know?
he is pretty distinctive. He is a skeleton man with fucking cultist robes.
Yep.
But you don't even know his full name. Which is a shame, to be honest. Alright. So, yeah. And there's no need to roll for you because we are not inside the barrier.
Hmm.
He just needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Hmm. I need to figure out something here.
Oh.
Because that is a
Well,
failed saving throw.
You know?
Uh, Yeah, I'll say that just works.
Mhm.
That should just absolutely work. Cool. So, on a failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The sensor moves if the target remains within 10 feet of it for the duration. The creature that can see invisible objects sees the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of your fist. Lovely. Um,
I'll BRB. Sorry.
so, Adrisht, as you send out your scrying eye, your consciousness fades. And suddenly you find yourself in some sort of chamber. The chamber is somewhat let's say rectangular. It has stone flooring and ceiling. The walls seem to be covered by metal panels. Most of the room is empty, but one wall is occupied by some sort of machine. In front of this machine stands Ashgrave. He is not facing you, facing your viewing point currently, so you're sort of viewing from behind him. The device itself seems to be some sort of large metal contraption with this metal panel or slab in its center. To that is a humanoid body is attached. The device is covered by arcane-looking symbols and sigils. And as Ashgrave stands in front of it, he seems to be placing his skeletal hand on some sort of large red crystal ball. And as he shifts his skeletal hand, it seems to manipulate this machine in some way, although you're not quite certain how. You see from a cylindrical opening below the slab, these thin strands begin to creep out. As if long grass waving in the wind, they sway towards the corpse. And when they reach it, they sort of begin to move over its body, like long fingers caressing its flesh. Then the red orb begins to glow brighter, and you see as this strand begins to dig under the corpse's flesh, nestling under its skin, snaking their way in under, their ends disappearing, and the flesh almost closing up behind these thin, snake-like tendrils. And then the corpse animates. You see this red, lightning-like energy running through its flesh as it convulges, its limbs swaying and flailing. Then it stops completely and stands up. As it stands at attention in front of Ashgrave. Then, without a command, begins walking towards the side. As Ashgrave turns, your perspective shifts as well, and you see that in the corner of the room, there are already dozens of these animated bodies are standing at attention. Ashgrave seems to inspect these reanimated bodies for a moment and turns back towards the machine. Coming from its left side, these two skeletal figures are dragging another corpse and place it onto the slab.
Does the corpse look like it's like from the north?
Oh, absolutely. Well, it seems to be a body of a sort of middle-aged humanoids, or human rather. It seems somewhat in a state of decomposition. It's definitely not a fresh corpse like the one that you've seen, but it seems to be stripped mostly of his clothing. It does have his dongus out, but you do see some sort of markings on his skin, tattoo-like things that seem to remind you of tribal nature. Give me a history check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll burn it. No, not much better.
Yeah, probably tribal tattoos, or maybe not. Could be, slave tattoos, or just, weird blotches on his flesh. Decomposition. Bruises. But yeah, your time is running out. It seems that Ashgrave is working hard creating an army of undead already.
From the construction of the building, does it seem like somewhere in the tent house?
You can't quite really tell. Like I said, it is a sort of stone tiled floor, stone ceiling with these metallic walls.
Any
Doesn't
papers, any
doesn't
desks?
really look like the buildings that you've seen in Tantan so far.
Any papers, any desk, anything like that?
Give me an investigation check. Yeah, so as you look around, this chamber seems to be practically empty aside from this contraption and the undeads. There is a large dark metal door which is closed on the other end of the chamber.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? With a 15, I'm going to give it to you. You also notice before your scrying ends that in the stone ceiling and the floor as well seems wet.
Okay. Wait, with water?
Water, yeah. Droplets forming on the ceiling and pooling between the stone slabs below.
Like condensation?
You're not quite certain, but with that, your 10 minutes runs out, and you return to your friends who are, I hope, getting rid of the mutilated corpse in some
Yeah.
respectable way. Wave is
Yeah.
eating it, I guess.
I mean, it's food for. I mean, with all the wires,
You know what they
could
say
we
about
digest
waste?
that?
Wave uses the wires to turn it into, like shashlik. But yeah, Adrisht, your mind is pulled back into your head. You have seen the enemy in action. What now?
He's creating some kind of army, an undead army. He's just creating more undead. There was corpses lined up. Oh, strange. It seemed one of them was tribal, maybe one of the barbarians. God, if he's gotten to them already.
Did he notice you at all? And did you notice anything about his location?
It was just like a stone room. There was metal walls. Nothing really about the location. There was some moisture on the floor and on the ceiling, looked like condensation maybe. Or maybe it was raining and it was coming through, but it was a stone roof, so I imagine not.
Hmm.
I'd hazard a guess that it's somewhere in the north. He's close, I can sense it almost.
I mean, maybe he's in the lake.
Under the lake, maybe, probably.
Perhaps.
But we
Yeah,
really have no idea. But you said you think the barbarians were targeted?
one of the corpses had some tribal tattoos. I would imagine that would be the barbarians. We really need to find them. Find
Do you
where they're
remember
involved.
what the tattoos look like? We might be able to describe it to Amalfi and see if she knows.
It's rather blurry. I didn't really see much.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we can continue keeping tabs on.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? But in the meantime, let's head to the speaker's house. See what she's got. If she's okay.
Admit, guys, I completely forgot that MLT just watched you dissect this corpse and then meanwhile Adrish passing out for 10 minutes. She's just sort of backing away from you, looking horrified.
What? Who's this Amalfi?
Yeah, like
Oh yeah,
Oh,
holy
he does
fuck,
that.
we forgot.
He does that sometimes. That's how he keeps tabs on our enemies.
Mm-hmm.
what? What?
It's a spell.
I was just crying on Ashgrave,
What?
seeing what he's up to.
And the body?
We're just trying to figure out exactly what happened here.
Mm-hmm.
And what did what do you find out? Do you know? Are they here? Are they?
I don't know exactly where they are, but I'm fairly certain they're somewhere in the north. He's creating some kind of undead army. So that's a cause
Somewhere
for
in the
concern
north.
already. I have a feeling that we need to find the barbarians. And I'm concerned that if we do, we won't find much left of them.
That's concerning.
I think the first step is to talk to the speaker, see what she knows about them, see what she knows about what's going on in general, and then we can formulate a plan from there.
Yes, although after today, I'm not sure if she has anything useful to say to us. At least those two are not at each other's throat, hopefully for a moment.
Hopefully.
That's all we can hope for. Can you take us to her house?
Yeah. Let's go. And she genuinely looks shaken. Amalti leads you through the town, passing through houses, um, along streets next to buildings. With the fires put out, people seem to have returned to the streets, but the town hall itself seems to be avoided by a wide berth. You do get some looks from the people. It seems that the stories of your actions are spreading. You get sort of hushed whispers behind your back, and even some people pointing towards you. After a couple minutes of walking, you reach a sort of simple-looking building, single-story wooden structure with a stone base and shingled roof. Smoke is rising from its chimney, and it's surrounded by a small, walled-off area. You see a couple simple-looking small trees growing in this walled garden. In front of it, there is a fairly large wooden gate and guards standing in front of it. As you approach, Amalti sort of hails them and says, "Greetings. We need to speak with the speaker. She needs to know what happened." And the guard sort of just goes, "The speaker is not feeling well after the attack. She needs peace and quiet."
I'm a medic. If it matters any at all, I can try to help.
She's in good hands already. We thank you for your offer, but no.
Alright, I guess then that's that. If you're sure you don't want a medic that hails from Waterdeep.
Jeez. Is history repeating itself? Well, Emma bullies a guard.
Not bullying, just gaslighting. A little.
Are you sure you're doing your job correctly? You know, sending a Waterhoovian medical expert away?
Just saying.
We were told to keep everyone away. She wants no more surprises.
He needs to know about what went on down there, and we won't be in town long enough to wait for her. So, I don't wish to impose, but this really is necessary.
Sure, you can come back later. She just survived the attack.
Yeah, we know we were there.
You should know that.
Come on, guys, let's let her get some rest.
Yeah.
We'll be back to discuss. We have a few things to discuss regarding the attack and what we
As
know.
soon
We
as
think
she-
it'll be useful for her to hear.
What inn are we staying at?
Why are you
What are we
asking?
saying now?
I'm asking
Honestly,
Amalti, what's a
You
good
wanted to
inn we
comment?
can...
We're staying at Ben Rock's Mithril Pot.
Amalti, can you... maybe... Oh, not Amalti, sorry. I'm going to turn to Gacha. Whenever she's up to it, as soon as possible, honestly. We're staying at the Binrock Inn? No. What is it called?
is that even an inn?
Being rocking.
I don't know.
Jesus, Artie. No respect. Just no
It's-
respect at all.
What is the place called again?
Banrock's Mithril Pod. I think.
I,
That's
s-
the one you're
I
trying to
still
say.
didn't get the name. Beyond Rock? What did he say?
B-A-N Rock.
Band Rock, okay. It's one letter thing, come on. We're staying at the Band Rock Inn. Just let her know that we need to talk to her. And maybe send a runner to us as soon as possible.
Yeah, sure.
Her age is, by the way. Just so she knows who's.
Ah, that name drop was saucy.
Damn, I
Just
was
a name
wondering.
drop.
You heard that, though.
as you walk away, dropping the mic. As you're walking away, Amalti sort of says to you, Adrisht, she did seem quite shaken.
Yeah,
I don't think she expected an attempt on her life today.
I don't think anyone did.
Maybe. I'll summarize what we have found and send it to her in a letter. Perhaps that will be best.
That's fine. I think that'll have to. Anyway,
Well,
we
yeah.
had other plans today, didn't we? We need to get some clothes.
Yeah. While you do that, I'll head back and write up what you've said and make sure the guard gives it to her. Meet you back at the mithril pot.
You
Alright.
got it.
Yeah, she sort of places a hand on your shoulder, Emma, and gives sort of a reassuring squeeze. Then heads off in the opposite direction.
Typical bard.
She's not a bard.
No, I'm talking about Emma's aura.
What aura?
Because everyone apparently falls in love with Emma, but nobody falls in love with Adrift or Dorian
Oora!
or Reeve.
It's not aura, it's oora!
Aura.
Sorry, I have more riz than you.
This has no riz. It's a miracle he got a woman to fall in love with him.
Yeah, just back that.
He had enough riz for one person and it ran out right there and then.
Actually, to be fair, Doran does have riz.
Yeah, Doran has pretty good riz. Yeah.
Doran has a lot of riz.
He's got that nonchalant riz, man.
Yeah.
And the
And
dragon
also-
eyes, you know.
We just
Dragon
have
eyes salad.
elvish riz.
And also, I don't think there was ever any mention of any like attraction between Emma and Amalfi.
I don't think so either.
Mm.
Yeah.
At this
Other
point, we're
than
just
Pretty
platonic.
preempting
interesting
it.
them. Oh, we know what we saw. We know what we saw, Hig. Don't we saw. We know what we
It's
saw.
all in your head.
All in
We're
your
just
Yeah,
head.
preempting
listen.
these things at this point.
But yeah, Finn just looks at Adrish, the Vave, and Doran when it happens, and we just, you know what I'm saying?
Meanwhile, Emma's just sitting there wondering whether or not any of them know what platonic attraction is.
Emma doesn't know what we're thinking.
Fair. Are you sure though? I have a investigation of 8 and a perception of 13.
What insight do you have?
5.
Probably not that. Anyway, we need to get some clothes. Oh, fuck. This doesn't feel like the time to go for shopping clothes, but it needs doing. Might as well get it done.
We don't really have much else to do.
Yeah, that is true.
Right. So what do you guys do?
Try and get winter clothes at a discounted price.
Or just at a normal price that's just not ripping us off.
And where are you going to do that?
I think Amalti told us a place, right? In the market.
Think so?
And do you remember it?
Come on, Hig. We'll ask around.
Hang on.
Wait, it probably got written down in chat
Let's
think
see.
so.
somewhere.
The notes of the chat.
No, I don't have anything written down. Hey, can you put up the map of East Haven again, please?
Yeah, it's in the journals.
Oh, okay, cool. Cities.
Oh, there aren't any
Cool,
shops
cool,
written in the
cool.
shops thing.
Yeah.
There's no shops at the moment. There is a market square though.
There is.
So
It's
I
like
say we
right
head to
next
the
to the
market
town
square
hall,
and
though.
ask. Yeah, and ask around. It might be cleared out, but there'll probably be someone there that has some
Yeah.
idea. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can just go back and ask the guard if he knows a nice place to go shopping.
Very true.
But yeah, let's head to the market square and start there.
All right. So, as you're heading towards the market square, you once again pass by the town hall. You see a couple people.
Guys,
Try.
I need like 5 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah, we can take a quick break then.
Alright.
No worries.
How about that?
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see.
excuse me.
Oh my god, my legs hate me.
Don't stretch.
Oh.
I'm nervous. I haven't packed yet.
Oh yeah, good thing you say that. When are you going in for how long?
I'm going in 2 days for 5.
So basically, you're going on the 4th or 5th.
5th.
5th, and you're back on the 10th, I guess, or 11th.
Yeah.
So next week, I guess we are skipping.
Oh, that's calm. I wasn't here anyway next week as well. I'm
Oh,
traveling.
perfect.
Oh, that works out then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually works out very nice.
I'll have to do something with Artie then.
Oh yeah, true. Because normally when we can't play on sessions, we just play Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I'll ask Artie if he wants to play a 1,000-year-old vampire.
Nah, fair. Let me go grab a snack.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just my grandparents' first time on Disney ships, so I'm trying to make things as smooth as I can.
How many times have you been on a Disney cruise at this point, Squirrel?
I'm gonna mute my mic on stream for this.
I don't need an exact number. I was just like wondering if, the magic is still there at this point. Because like I would assume like yeah, going to like Disneyland and Disney World or whatever, they always put new shit there, and there's always like there's so many things to do. It's not like every visit is the same. Everything's going to be slightly different. But on a cruise, you're locked in there for 5 days. Like I would think in 5 days' time you can do practically everything that you want. Jesus Christ, 25th.
Yep.
Like, is there something that you haven't done yet on these cruises?
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot I haven't done.
And you want to do those things?
Actually, yeah, kind of. I haven't. So let's see. When I went to Australia, I did some spa stuff that I'd never done before. There's still more spa stuff that I could do in the future. And there's so many ships. Not all the ships are the same. In fact, none are exactly the same. For example, the Disney Destiny, which they're heavily advertising, has a Haunted Mansion themed bar. And a Lion King themed restaurant.
When they just serve you a big piece of raw meat. Or grass.
Actually,
you just slap half a zebra in front of you, like
the
your
restaurants do have customized, like, to the menu.
But the thing is, like, there are three possible meals for a Lion King themed restaurant. Either you get half a zebra, or you get grass, or you just get a big log with squirmy, slimy, and satisfying things under it.
That would probably, like, grubs and stuff is probably gonna be a dessert, on the kids menu.
You just lift the log and it starts running around.
But also I will be able to get more benefits after this cruise.
What benefits they give you after the 25th cruise?
So when you level up kind of in their system to Pearl, you get a complimentary unlimited digital photo package. Which means you can download all your photos throughout the cruise, for free. And then Platinum, the level I'm at now, that, the, like, level up for that gives you, comp dinner at their steakhouse. or a fancy restaurant named Palo. You get discounts. There's an onboard reception with like the officers on 8-night and longer cruises, where you can go and sit with like, you can go and chat with officers of the ship and then go into their theater and they'll sort of peel back the curtain on some of their shows, on like a scene in their show, and show you how it's done and the timings and stuff. And then the early check-in feature will go up by 2 days. And online activity planning I will get to do after the sailing 123 days in advance instead of 120. And then new itineraries I will get to book 4 days before the general public after the sailing. It's a interesting system, but it works.
Like, what does, you getting access to your online pictures mean? Like, you mean like if you go on, like, pictures they take of you
Yeah.
during the cruise?
Yeah. For free.
But, like,
So,
do you want those pictures?
well, considering they Photoshop in like Tinkerbell and stuff,
Oh, you mean like those pictures?
any pictures that they take that are linked to you, you can download.
Like, you're under full surveillance at all times, and you get get those pictures in the end.
That's what my mom wants it to be. At least she's a
Just imagine, you know,
pictureaholic. She's obsessed with pictures. And then there are also itineraries that I haven't done with them. For example, I haven't gone to Greece with them. And I feel like, especially since they own the rights to Percy Jackson, that would be fun. I feel like that would be really, really fun. And I love Greece, I've been there before.
Do you also get the toilet bowl cam shots that they make?
There aren't those.
Or that's above platinum package. Or in the platinum package, you can get anyone's pictures, not just yours.
Let's see.
if you're in the quantum level, that's when you can get pictures of the crew.
Like, they seasonally update their like menus and stuff too. But also there are Broadway caliber shows and stuff. It's really fun. Like, even the shows during the dinner, if you're at like a show restaurant, are really fucking good in production quality and everything. And then also you reminded me of a funny story. So while I was in Florida, my dad and I went to the Haunted Mansion in Magic Kingdom, and we had this guy. Like, it was really late, basically park close. But it was like, let's do the Haunted Mansion one more time, and they have outside of this photo op with like a horse with a harness that hangs in midair. Because the horse is like a ghost or invisible or something. And we heard this cast member jokingly, like, complaining about how he always, like, is never in any pictures. So, with the Walt Disney World annual pass, what happens is you get, at least at the level that I'm currently at, you get access to PhotoPass, which is their photography thing. So, my dad and I were just like, come here, jump in the photo with us. Nah, don't leave your cart. The garbage container deserves love too. Come on. Or maybe it was my mom. But I feel like it was my dad. Hold up. I can find it out. I can look. I have this photo saved somewhere. And he was really fucking happy. Yeah. Stop. That's Magic Kingdom. Yeah, that's Magic. So, Haunted Mansion. It's like... Yeah, that's Haunted. Small World. I wonder if it's on my work phone. I wonder if this is the one I had with me at the time. Why am I checking my phone?
You're trying to find the picture?
Yeah, no. There's a website for
Of course, there's a website for it.
Of course there's a website for Pass.
Yeah.
Uh,
Why would your photos be private?
okay, let's see. Those are narrator. It's with editor. That's in the tank. Those are bad. Yo, I found the photo! I have both of them. I have both of them. I just... Where the fuck is the down? Ah, here we go. Downloading that one.
To be honest, like, just for me, it's such an unthinkable situation, because I barely take photos on my own for my trips. Like, yeah, sure,
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
take
back.
pictures. I take pictures just for, to remember stuff. But, like,
I'm here, by the way.
okay.
Ah.
Like, if fucking company would take pictures of me and then charge me to see them.
That's fair.
Must be just my stupid. So, where were we? Oh yeah, you were walking towards the market square. Not the big fat knucklehead.
Right.
Or the wet rat, which are much more fun sounding places.
They are much more fun sounding places.
Just a random trash guy.
It's wonderful. Look at his smile, though. It's great.
All right. So, as you're walking towards the town square, you do notice something. There is a destroyed building that sort of catches your eye. It's a single-story structure, sort of square base. But the walls seem to have been sloping inwards, although one of the sides have fallen in. In the still standing frontal wall, you see these shattered but still visible blue stained glass windows. As you reach the town square, there's not much happening, to be honest. It seems that people have been scared off by the attack. But you do spot a building that seems promising. On one side of the market square, there is a shop named Pomab's Emporium.
What kind of shop is it?
Looks like a shop.
It says Emporium on it.
All right, okay, let's get this over with.
Alright.
You step through the door, a man shouts, "Get your hot clothes, get your warm clothes, only 50 gold!" No. So, as you step through the door, you feel as if you've been transported to a different world, or perhaps a different land. The room is dark with the small windows on the front, but there are lanterns lit all over the shop. Some on shelves, some on top of barrels. An odd, strong spice scent lingers in the air. And there's a bit of smoke from the scented oils burning in those lanterns. The walls are lined with these shelves and cases with all sorts of things, from dried roots to sealed silver boxes, from everyday items to clothes. At the back of the shop, sitting cross-legged on a large, beautifully made, colorful carpet, is probably the proprietor of the shop. He has no stand or till in front of him. He simply sits amongst his produce on this carpet under a tarp of sorts inside the building. He's wearing fairly odd clothes. He has a long, flowing robe over in multiple layers, a red shawl wrapped around his waist as a belt, and a similar colored fabric wrapped around his head with his end dangling over his shoulder. What sticks out from under this turban-like headwear is dark black hair with some gray mixed into it. He has a nicely cut, cropped beard, but from his chin, this long strand, braided, three braided strands hangs down, almost reaching his lap in his with his crossed legs.
Hello, good sir. We are Aegis. My name is Durshansfolk, and I was told that we can find some clothing in your store. Have I been misguided in that judgment?
Oh, well, of course. My name is Pomab Akashmir. It is a pleasure to have such esteemed people in my humble shop.
Esteemed. Okay, sure. We were looking for some kind of clothing that would be appropriate for the winter. We don't really have much in the way of clothing for outdoors, especially in the 10 towns.
Of course, of course. Such dreadful land, they say, but there is beauty, I tell you, if you can bear its harshness.
That's what we're hoping you can help us with. Would you be able to show us some places that might keep us warm in the not so warm environments?
Of course, of course. And he sort of reaches down and grabs this wooden staff from the ground. And without standing up, he sort of leans forward and with the hooked end of the staff sort of lifts off a set of clothes from a hook on the wall and swings it in front of you, still holding the staff with one hand. Perhaps this piece would be to your liking?
We need one for all of us, so it doesn't have to be the same piece. It can be different pieces, but
Of course. There's plenty I can provide.
Mhm.
So he
What-
sort of
What
still
are they showing us?
still like swings the clothes in front of you.
Do they look warm?
So it is sort of a brown coat and sort of a cloak combination, multiple layers. It looks heavy, a fur lining around the coat and the cloak's hood. As you sort of touch it, you see that under the outer fabric there's a layer of wool, and there's a fur line and a hat tucked into like the arm sleeve,
Mm-hmm.
as well as gloves.
So, can we get something like this for all of us?
Of course.
Do you have sizes for our
Larger
short-statured friend and larger friend? Yes.
Oh, he might need two, but I sure can provide.
What is the? How much would you be charging for these fine clothes?
How's a 15 gold apiece sounds to you?
Sounds very good.
Wonderful! It's always pleasure to have business with such esteemed guests.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of swings the staff back and places the clothes down on a table beside him. Then, with a fluid motion, sort of swirls the staff over his head, and you notice that there are clothes hanging further above, like above the rafters. And he reaches up and just sort of unhooks them with a wrist motion and swings them down while still barely. So he sort of lifts him up at himself a tiny bit, still cross-legged, just to reach the top of the
Oh.
building,
Mm.
but piles the clothes beside him.
So what is that? Total of 5 pieces. So 75 gold pieces.
Oh, 75 gold piece for these fine garments for all of you.
Thank you very much. I pay him 75 gold pieces.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for your business. You're always welcome in Pomab's Emporium. Of course, as your business.
Sorry, what? Oh, well, do we need anything else? You wouldn't happen
Oh,
to know if there's any
take this as a gift for giving me such good business. Ointments for keeping the harsh weather away.
That would be very nice. Thank you. Is it just clothes you carry, or are there other things as well? Do you perhaps uh, stock any supplies for travelers?
I
Such
have
as
all that travelers might need.
some supplies of a magical nature, perhaps?
Oh, magic is so difficult to come by in these rugged, harsh lands, but I can, of course, try to acquire them for you if you put in an order.
We're not going to be sticking around long enough for the order to come through. You wouldn't happen to have any healing potions of the kind, would you?
No, no, oh no, unfortunately no. At the end of the season, all has been taken and purchased.
Are there any other shops around the town, perhaps, that can help us with that kind of stuff?
Oh, no, no, Pomab's Emporium, no one can compete with.
Hmm.
Why am
Well,
I having so much fun with this fucker?
Yeah.
Uh, and I can't believe you guys didn't catch the fucking visual clues.
the visual clues.
No
Huh?
worries. No worries.
Um,
I feel like we're missing a lot. Because
that's
we
okay.
just.
We're recovering
For
from a
us.
tragedy, and
Yeah.
shopping is not the priority right now. But I'll thank him for his time, and I'll take my leave.
Alright. So, are you guys going to put on the clothes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what happened?
No, I try to see if I can like quickly look up like good like fantasy Arctic clothes. The first thing that fucking came up just
Is it we were here?
No, it wasn't We Were Here. That's not fantasy. It was the fucking
It could
far
be.
north.
Take out the walkie-talkies.
No, it was the far northern attire from Final Fantasy fucking 14.
Oh god.
I kind of want you to wear this now.
I'm not wearing JRPG clothes. Like,
Are you sure?
I will.
I put them in artwork.
I don't want to be a Sherpa.
Why? Why don't you want to be a Sherpa?
This is actually Sherpa. Oh my god, it's actually Sherpa clothes. How about no? I was thinking more Witcher cold weather attire.
To be honest, like this, I would say this is more.
Is this the color scheme here? I'm sure this place is not this colorful.
No, the second image is more along the lines of what you're actually wearing.
Oh god. I googled
Yeah, that
it,
makes more
and
sense.
the thing that came up for me was Guild Wars 2.
These are definitely not as nice as the ones that you were offered previously,
But
That's
they're
fine.
cheaper.
and they're definitely warm. Like, as soon as you put them on, you do feel that they are very well insulated. They cover all you completely. If you put on the gloves, even your fingers, you feel the warm returning into your fingertips. But still, that pesky cold wind seems to drag into your clothes, no matter what. But it seems to keep you warm, at least for now.
Ignore the baby, but this is what I was picturing.
Sorry, what? Ignore the baby. That's Finn.
Yeah. That's
Yes.
just Finn. This is carrying Finn around.
And he didn't even hear this because he's moving his car.
Which is
Oh, is he?
wonderful.
Okay.
But we'll remember. That's a Tristan Finn.
Mm-hmm.
But no, like, to be honest, that image of the fucking rugged guy in fur coat,
Yeah, that's kind of like it.
insulated, like,
Look, that's
rough.
Mark Hamill. It's Mark Hamill.
Is that Mark Hamill?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Kind of.
Doesn't have
Yeah,
that
no,
vibe.
the face shape, I can see it.
Anyway, would you all give me a divine guidance roll?
Of course.
Divine guidance. Focus,
I know.
focus.
Fuck.
Is it just me, or have you been rolling like shit on divine guidance for a while now?
But you don't have good scores.
That doesn't help, but that's pretty good.
Hey, at
Yeah,
least
that's pretty
mine's
good.
back to a 0.
I have a bonus actually.
Yeah, but Rich has a +2 now.
Right.
Let's see. I'm going to roll for Dorin. Well, Dorin beat you to it. You rolled a
You
16.
need a roll from wave as well.
Yeah, I'll do it somewhere.
Alright.
Oh, look. Wave. Loved by the gods.
Yeah.
But not as much as fucking Finn.
Mm.
I'm beginning to think the Seldarine might have some influence on the other gods.
Ignore the baby hick.
Ignore the baby.
This is Emma.
Hey!
Right.
the woman, and then there's Finn, obviously.
I'm going to wait until Finn comes back because I did not expect him to win this.
Win this.
Oh,
This is a contest.
Yeah.
Who looks the coolest?
Who receives the god's love the most?
Oh, that's always gonna be
oh,
Finn.
it's fun. It's.
Oh my
Y'all
god! I
do
just
get
saw that
out.
picture that you posted in. I just saw that GIF you posted in memes. That shit is horrifying.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that came up with. I was looking. Have you seen Onward?
Yes.
I was looking for his legs stumbling about, and that happened, and I like panicked because there wouldn't be enough time to make the joke properly. That is the second thing that came up when I typed in Onward legs.
But that is absolutely, you know, what
What was
what
happening?
it looked like.
Oh my god.
Fucking stumble, walking forward, half a body.
Just stumbling about.
That is too determined to walk forward still.
I think it's just sped up.
It's definitely sped up.
I love the evolution of the artwork in fucking the artwork channels. Like first the fucking JRPG Sherpa clothes, then rugged explorer, then fucking
Otherish with Finn. And then Emma with
and
Finn.
then Emma with Finn.
That actually kind of looks like a Lustriel with Finn. It gives me Lustriel vibes for some reason.
It looks like a illustration for the witch from the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Ooh. Yeah, probably is, honestly.
Oh my god, I am finding amazing gifts. Because I typed in just Onward to the search bar. There's a lot of never-ending story ones.
Jeez. I looked up the artists for that image. They make some pretty fucking cool shit.
For what image?
The last one,
Oh, okay.
the ice witch and the boy.
Roman Davina.
Yeah. Like they're on their DeviantArt, they have some cool fucking artworks.
Also, there is this gift. Too good not to just share it.
Second.
I don't know.
Like look at this thing already. Oh, that's not what I wanted. uh Did I save it somewhere by accident? Where did it go? Oh, no, that's not it.
Alright, I'm back. Did we actually shop this time, or did you guys curse?
We
Another-
shall.
No, we got some clothes.
Oh, nice! How much did we spend?
Like 75 gold for all of us.
Can we
He's
like
cool.
when we go back to Bryn Shandor, can we walk into that guy's store and just browse his wares with our new clothes on?
Yeah, we posted a picture of them in the chat. That looks sick, dude.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
like
Wait,
this
spoiler.
image just fucking gives you like a whole idea for like an adventure. Just this one cool shit image
The wandering mound of undead.
of
It's like
happy
an
skeletons that wave at you.
undead
Yeah, like,
giant.
you know what? I would play a swamp body farmer game. Like, that's
Wait,
basically
which
just
clothes are we
Stardew
going with?
Valley, but this
But
aesthetic.
I mean,
Yeah, so basically what happened when is like
vibes.
when I sort of described the clothes to you already, and I'm like, okay, let me just see if I can find some like Arctic fantasy clothes. And the first image that popped up was the fucking Final Fantasy 14 clothes. I was like, yep, that's that's the clothes now. But no, actually, the second image, the sort of clothes that you got.
Oh, okay.
You know, definitely not as fancy looking as the ones that you were going to be sold at Prince Shander. These are sort of shabby looking and somewhat
Practical.
rough
they get the
looking, but they
job
will
done.
definitely work. And then
Yeah, but they're functional.
there were the two other images that already posted.
Can't
Yep.
lie, that third image is drippy. Well, the
Yeah,
first image Audi posted, yeah, that's kind of drippy.
yeah, especially Finn in that image. It looks good.
Nah, Finn will go crazy. Can you imagine Finn and Audi recreating this picture?
That was
God.
kind of the idea.
Yeah.
And the
And then the
second one
second
is
one
Emma and
was
Finn.
Emma and Finn.
But yeah, basically that I
Hey,
looked when I looked up the artists for the second image, and they are making some absolutely fantastic artwork. Like that's the one I just posted
Like,
under it. Like holy holy smoke! They are making some astoundingly cool shit.
are you gonna pit some of the stuff for your campaign?
Not likely, but like the images that I saw were like inspiring in the sense like, oh yeah, that could be just an artwork for an entire like not campaign necessarily, but like an entire adventure.
Oh, you saw them on DeviantArt, right?
Yeah.
oh my
Man, there's some
god.
like really cool shit on
Oh,
DeviantArt.
Jesus.
Yo, Hig, did you see the one with like Finn fighting that like giant undead?
Sure. I like your little gnome cap that you're wearing in that image.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look very. I'm man. I have to get Finn a cap, man. I need to get my boy some drip.
You need to more
Did you see, like, the
accessorize more.
Did you see, like, the scarecrow serenading the skeletons? It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
These are. I'm definitely saving this guy.
Oh! It's a grimdark version of Moldy! That's
Which
what
one?
that is. The little scarecrow guy.
Oh yeah.
I can't lie. This person's art is what?
Yeah. Oh, I always love to find fucking
Beautiful.
great
Like,
artwork.
wonder if they have a Vija. Oh my god, the fucking Jumanji lion.
Wait, what's the Jumanji lion? I haven't come across that one yet.
Here, let me...
I
That's
can't lie. The one. Wait, which one? The wild troll sleep one is so funny because like yo, if the trolls wake up, like you're actually cooked. Like you're actually cooked.
right. I don't actually remember my DeviantArt login, so I will have to find that later.
I'm also doing the same thing.
I'm just going to
Oh,
save their name, and I'm going to do that later because let's play D&D now instead.
yes.
I'm going to save it on my cool artist list. Because of course I do have one. So good. Where is that image? Oh, I want to see the whole image.
Wait, what image?
Oh,
Which
so
one?
on his page there is like a highlight from the featured, which is like a little dingus holding a like a bejeweled golden relic or something. But if you click it, it doesn't bring you to the image itself. Where is that
Oh,
image? I need to see it.
he's got some cool lich images as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
all sorts.
Oh my god, the succubus? Sorry, demon woman?
Here you are. That's my spirit animal.
It's beautiful! And she's a redhead.
Oh, that's a cool image.
That's me. That's
That
me.
kind of reminds me of Moldy.
A little, yeah.
Anyway,
Oh my god, the adult
Right,
Spyro.
I'm going to spend fucking years on this. If we don't get on, I
Yeah,
fail.
let's get on. Ben, apparently you won something.
Oh yeah, I
what?
forgot. So when you put on the clothes, I had everyone roll a divine guidance roll,
Oh, okay.
and I rolled for you as well, and you rolled highest.
Nice.
So would you roll me a D100, please?
Okay, okay. 83.
83.
It's pretty high, depending on what you need.
Hmm?
That's pretty high.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
Don't know what it means at all.
As you put on your clothes, you quickly put your gloved hand in your pockets for warmth, and you feel something in your pocket.
Okay. Okay.
Uh, as you grab onto it, you pull out a piece of sea glass.
A piece of sea glass.
Yeah?
Okay.
It is sort of long and pointed. It's almost seemed to twist.
Do I notice anything else unusual about
Not really.
it? Okay. Guys, did anyone else find some glass in their pockets? I found this.
Glass in your pocket.
What the hell is that?
I guess I checked my pocket. No.
Nope, your pockets are empty.
Yeah. Nothing here.
Emma, as you take a closer look at the piece of glass that Finn is holding in his hands, its twisting, pointed shape almost makes it look like a horn of some sort.
Huh. That's... Then...
Hmm?
Do you maybe want to know what it is? I have the spell slot.
Oh, that would be nice, thank you. And I hand it over to Ambr.
Alright, time to identify this bitch.
Right?
And I will use a spell slot on it because I can. And I'm hoping we don't run into a fight. So, what do I learn anything about this?
It is a piece of sea glass that kind of looks like a horn.
That's kind of what I figured. It's
You know, sort of a twisted, almost spirally horn.
it's a beautiful piece of sea glass, Finn. And I hand it back.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna blow on it.
It is solid.
Look at my sea glass and put it. I put it in my bag instead of my pocket. I don't want to lose it. Good luck.
Not even give it to Emma.
For what?
Why'd I give it to me?
My sea
Safekeeping?
glass.
I'm the most reckless.
I tried to find a glass horn, and what I found was a glass pipe in a horn shape.
Wonderful.
That will do. Yeah, that I'm going to put it into artwork still. Yeah, kind of like this. Perhaps not as rainbowy.
Oh, that's a huge piece of sea glass. Oh my god.
But it's not to scale.
Yeah,
It's something
but
that Finn
still.
could find in his pocket.
Still like a huge piece of it.
Yeah, that's better. Even better. Right. So, what do you do now?
Uh,
Your
Nothing.
clothes. You spied on the evil wizard.
Mm-hmm.
What's the next step?
You kind of just have to wait and see what the speaker has to say. Other than that,
yeah,
well, we
like,
came here to mediate between the two.
Should we go and take a rest back at the end until we're called for?
that's a good idea, Finn.
Feels like we're sitting on our hands. But I guess there's not much to do right now.
Right. So you're heading back to the tavern?
Maybe we can look around the alley once again, see if there's people who saw anything odd yesterday when they were setting up the ritual.
That sounds.
So someone that they might remember, that might be memorable. Just generally canvass the area, see if there's something we missed. I just don't feel like sitting on my hands doing nothing while it just keep eating us to stuff.
I'll go with
Every
you.
time we think we...
Where do you want to head to, Josh? You don't want to take a nap?
No, I just want to go look through the alley and see if there's any residents nearby that saw something, heard something yesterday when they were setting up this ritual, because that can't have been done instantly.
Okay, we might as well go together.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you're heading back to that those four sort of storage buildings and the alleyway behind them.
Mm-hmm.
So once again, you walk through the market at square, now better prepared for the harshness of this land. Once again, the odd ruined building catches your eye for a moment. But you move past it and reach the area of the alleyway. Currently, the alleyway seems to be blocked by guards who are standing by with their weapons in hand.
Hey guys, we're with Aegis. We just wanted to see what the hell happened here. We're just trying to establish if
Or
there's...
you need to speak up a bit. You're like, hi guys, it is.
I said, hey guys, we're from Aegis. We are trying to establish what happened here yesterday. Well, today and yesterday. When we saw the bodies in here earlier, it looked like they'd been here for a bit.
Well, sir, there was a killing here. People were killed. You need to stay off. There was a fire as well, put out. We need to clear off the bodies before you come in.
We want to examine the bodies. We're trying to establish what happened.
What do you want to see on them? They are burnt.
Well, we generally want to see what the hell happened here. Also, have you talked to anyone in the area? Has anybody shown any recollection of any suspicious figures in these parts in the last day or so?
He's like sort of theatrically looks around. Literally nobody's around. Ah, yes, I'm going to interview the people who have witnessed the crime. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Could you... Do you know who we are? I'm sorry, I didn't properly introduce myself. My name is Loredish Einsfog from Kelm. I'm a part of Aegis. We are an organization that goes around the Sword Coast fighting the cult.
Oh, and where were you when they were attacked this morning?
At the attack, trying to stop it.
You didn't.
We
We tried our
tried.
best. Honestly, you're probably right. We haven't been able to stop them of late, but hey, we're trying.
At least somebody does. Why you? If you want to look at some burnt bodies, it's up to you, but don't disturb them.
No, we're not gonna move them around.
Nobody should be disturbing the dead. They get disturbed enough nowadays.
That is true.
He sort of
Agreed
steps to the
wholeheartedly.
side while the
If
other
you-
guard is like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Just let them in." He just sort of waves him to the side.
If
Oh,
you
so
do end up,
he's just a bit of a weirdo.
if you do end up talking to some people around, let me know if there's anyone that says anything. We're looking
Yeah.
for this is gonna sound crazy. We're looking for a person who's got essentially a skeleton, like a skull for a face. He's not really doesn't really have skin covering his body anymore.
Looks at
Somebody
Adrisht.
somebody ought to have set up this ritual for him though, so there must have been someone here. That's the point.
Adrisht, sunken eyes, pale skin, barely any flesh on his body. But at least you still have a somewhat full head of hair. You definitely do
True.
not look like a skeleton man now. Yet.
Hmm.
Alright. So yep, you go past them and walk into the alleyway. You see that the fire and the flooding has messed up this bit quite a bit. There were some crates on the side of the alleyway that were washed up against the bodies that sort of moved away from the point. One of them still is like pinned to the wall with those huge metal spikes, but the other one has fallen down like face first amongst the other corpses. The circle has been washed away by the blast of water that Finn unleashed. And the candle is nowhere to be seen.
I'm just gonna look around, see if we find anything that we missed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Right. What are you looking for?
Like any details of who might have set up the ritual, anything they left behind that they might have discarded, burnt cigarette, butt, stuff like that.
Some sort of signature or something, maybe? Aside from
Yeah.
the obvious shit.
It was I, the cannon fucker. So, yeah, give me investigation checks.
You want all of us or just Adrift and
Oh.
Whoever tries
I'm an
does their
investigator.
best.
Don't let me be the only one trying, please.
I'll try, it's fine.
I like that spin on the one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Nice. The lowest roll Finn can do.
Yep. Wait, no, didn't I roll a 1 once?
Yeah, but you're a halfling. You're going to re-roll a 1. Technically, 2 is the lowest roll that you can roll on a single dice.
Nah, like I'm pretty sure like I rolled a 1 on the dice, but I can't remember why.
I guess technically, you're you wouldn't be re-rolling the divine guidance. I think.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Because it's not a. What was the exact halfling luck? Yeah, because it's not a D20 test, technically. Right. So yeah, you spend a bit of time sort of looking at the bodies, looking at the scene of this mess, but you don't really find anything that would indicate anyone or give you a clear information on who might have been here.
Hmm. I'm gonna start moving around the outside the valley and outside the alley and start talking to neighbors, anyone who could have seen something, heard something from yesterday. Just generally canvassing the area.
No, so the area you're in is sort of the docks area.
Mm.
There's no like housing in this part of town.
Mm.
The area seems a bit empty anyway. Most of the people at this hour are out on the lake, doing using the valuable, less summer days for fishing.
Mm.
You don't really find anyone in the immediate area. You sort of knock on some house doors, but nobody comes to the door.
Just gonna go from house to house, basically. It's like a numbers game. If you ask enough people, surely somebody's seen something.
Give me a divine guidance roll.
There we go. Define guidance. Let's roll us a 20. That's pretty good. Not 20. Pretty good.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, but you do manage to find some people, but they don't seem to recall seeing anyone shady around. They don't really go in this alleyway because it's just, the back alley of these warehouses. They're mostly used during the high season of summer. This is where like merchants would store their goods they plan to sell in town.
Mm.
It is not an alleyway they often visit. If some people go in there, nobody really pays any attention to them. But yeah, you assume that you can assume that whoever was here didn't really stand out enough that people would
Go out of the way
pay
to
any
look at them.
mind to them.
Okay.
But you know what? With an 18, I will. You learn that the uh, they are not sure yet, but they think the people who were killed are not from East Haven.
Mm. Not from East
It's,
Haven. Where do
nobody has been reported missing.
the bodies look familiar in any way?
They are like completely burnt.
Oh, okay.
They're unrecognizable. The only reason they say they are not from East Haven because nobody has said that someone has gone missing. But that could mean that these were just individuals with not many connections, or just some random people who have showed up in town yet and haven't made themselves known yet.
Mm.
They just assume that they must be outsiders of town because nobody knows that they would be missing.
Okay.
Okay. With all the questioning and investigation, it is turning into the sort of late afternoon at this point.
Mm. I'm gonna just sort of admit defeat and look at the other two and say, doesn't look like there's much here. I think we just have to wait.
I mean, we could potentially wander around town for a bit.
Yeah, maybe we can find something interesting. Maybe we can just go to the tavern and have a
can-
few drinks. Honestly, I could use a few drinks.
Have a cheeky mosey.
That sounds good, Finn. That sounds good.
What do you think, Emma? Do you agree? Oh, I think Emma agrees. We should. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, she wants a drink. Everybody wants a drink.
Yeah, don't we all need a drink?
So are you heading back to the mithril pot for a good drink?
Yeah.
You're going to investigate the town at the bottom of a keg. Right, Emma?
I have no idea what was said. I had to BRB.
I know. That's why I asked you, you just say yes, of course.
Yeah. Why not? Yeah.
The question was if, after coming to the conclusion that there's not much else you can learn from this scene of murder, that it's best to just go back to the
Oh,
tavern
yeah.
and wait until the speaker is willing to speak with you.
100%. Let's go twiddle our thumbs a while, guys.
Right.
Doesn't feel great, but rest would feel good. Because don't forget, we were caught in that explosion, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you can shake that off, right?
Maybe they can.
Finn is not even under 100 hit points.
Exactly, maybe they can.
Dorian is only down to 35 hit points.
I'm only at 56.
That's more than most.
People.
That's
Yeah.
like 3 people together.
Sorry.
All right. So you make your way back through the town, now becoming familiar to you, towards Benrock Mithril Pot. Once again, in front of the small single-story building, you head down the staircase, and slowly but surely, the howling wind quiets. It is late afternoon. The fishermen have been returning from their successful, or mostly successful, fishing trips. So the tavern is buzzing with life. As you're heading down, you see there are other people coming down as well. Mostly, in front of you. The door swings open, and like yesterday, a bit of music comes through. When you enter the tavern, you immediately notice Amalti sitting at a side table, clearly waiting for you. As you pass through the room, you catch bits of conversation. It seems that the morning attack is the speak of the town. Most of the fishermen were already out on the lake when it happened, but they still heard the explosion echoing across the water. Now they are catching up with the people who were working in town or attending the meeting to hear what happened. As you reach the table, Amalti sort of stands up and looks at all of you with a smile. Oh, If I didn't know you, I would almost think you were locals.
That solves one thing at least.
Yeah.
Perhaps people will open up to us more then.
Anything you found?
Yeah, nothing really. Looking all over. Don't really find anything
Yeah,
useful.
a bunch of dead ends.
Or you're very, very quiet, sorry.
Yeah.
Then just looking over out to town and just can't seem to find anything. Oh, it's like I don't know. We keep losing. Everywhere we go, we just keep losing. Oh, God.
I'm sure that's not true. I've heard tales many of your victories.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't hear the tales of our losses. Nobody's gonna be like, oh, East Haven got attacked. He just was there, but they failed. They're just gonna say there was a blast in East Haven.
I wouldn't say you failed. The three
saw it.
speakers lived.
It just feels like we're going around in circles recently, to be honest.
It
If you
does.
weren't here, I wouldn't be even and be in East Haven most likely. We wouldn't know what happened. There could have been an even greater conflict with the speakers killed.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we're a cult magnet, to be honest.
Maybe, but best not to dwell.
I believe that while you're here, people will be they will feel more safe. I do.
And I think we feel more safe with you around.
Oh, come on. You don't
Um,
need me around.
Yes, we do. You're awesome. We're
Yo,
Awesome!
as Emma said, you're awesome. I just
equipped
look at Joe's face
really
and Dora.
to navigate. We
You're
could,
awesome.
but you just make it
Wow.
better,
Mhm.
easier.
I remember when she used to talk about Adelaide that way.
Ugh.
You are not dodging the allegations.
I am really bad at this.
At what exactly?
Trying to express appreciation for people.
Without expressing thirst.
Be honest, I feel like you guys are projecting here.
Honestly,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's funny. Anyway, wanna drown our sorrows in a few mugs of ale?
Ah,
Some
I say A to that. And she sort of just signals Benrock over, and he sort of rocks up. And is like, hey, quite a bang you brought to the town, aren't you? Although, we would have probably came even if you weren't here.
Mm-hmm. I just need some ale, man, and I slide over like 10 gold coins.
And good.
Just
Jesus,
keep
how
it
drunk
going.
we getting?
Just keep going.
Ah, you got it. Got a fresh batch in. So yeah, but don't try to start on that. You should savor that for a bit more. Get some light drinks and then hit the good stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'll leave that up to your judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He comes back with a jug of wine. It feels a bit watered, but not in a way of watering it down, but more like making it a bit lighter.
Mm.
Yeah, a couple goes around, a couple drinks go down. Amalti asks you more in more details about your adventures, and in turn she shares some of her exploits. Although she seems a bit sheepish, as her adventures are not as grandiose as yours.
Are we sure about that, Hig?
Are we? Like, she's
What do you
pretty well
mean?
adventured, I think.
Well, like she has like 4 stories that are realistically adventures. Most of them are, most of the stuff she did, like that's when she helped about that caravan from the orcs. That's when she managed to drive back some yetis. But she had like 4 proper adventures that are actual stories. In the meanwhile, you have what 180 odd
Bajillion. A
sessions
bajillion.
worth of adventures where you met demons, gods, and giants and creatures from the dawn of time
And dragons, don't forget dragons.
and dragons. Yeah, you met actual proper dragons. There's a bit of leveling difference here. Is Amelti's level? I don't remember. What's your level, girl? Oh yeah, that's it. But would you all give me just a constitution check, see how you do with the drinks?
Alright.
Because you should all succeed on this. Like you all have pretty high con.
Never say never.
I'm not even certain if you can fail this already.
Oh, damn it.
You have a +7. It was just a check, not a save, though.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where that +3 is coming from. Shit. Is it a
The
amulet thing?
no, it's Bard.
I failed.
Oh.
I did it.
Oh. Yeah.
You thought it couldn't be done.
No, that's a success.
God damn it.
Finn, give me a check. See if the small boy gets drunk.
You want con, right?
Yeah, go and check.
Con.
Gone!
Sorry, so.
It's not saving throw. Check.
Oh yeah, you said check. You said check. You
Yeah.
check. Hold on.
Jesus, people. Only Squirrel rolled the correct one on first try.
Really?
Yeah,
We're just immediately going for saving throws.
10.
So yeah, you do. You feel a bit of a warmth, but it's a very welcomed warmth. But you're definitely not getting drunk. It's more of a light buzz. But would you give me a perception check, actually?
Which one of us?
All of you.
Okay.
You want just from Emma or from all of us?
Fucking 20.
Hey, it's only two
Is
above
there
my
even
passive.
Is there any point?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
You know, you might be
Hey.
perceiving different things.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Do we all turn our heads at the same time? And Emma just a little bit faster than us.
But you know, like the question is, what are you perceiving? Like, you know, Adrisht is seeing the souls drifting through the earth into the chamber and, you know, draining the life from the people. Finn, you know, perceives the mouse, you know, scuttling across the floor, and Emma is watching Amalti's tits.
Nah.
Emma's watching her own tits.
Better.
No. Actually, I should roll a con check for Amalti as well. Is she a lightweight? Nah, she's definitely not a lightweight. But what you do all notice is that something strange is happening in the tavern.
What do we notice?
Yeah. It's strange that.
As you're sitting there and drinking, you pick up that those conversations about the events are becoming a bit more aggressive. People are shouting at each other. People are arguing.
Oh no.
And at the same time, it seems that people are getting more and more agitated. And you see that, you know, that there are some people who are trying to get them calm. And you see Benrock sort of rocking up, saying, "Oh, come on, people! There's no need for altercation here. Have another drink." And you see he's carrying this big barrel over his shoulder and pours more drinks out. And those people just neck the drink down and immediately shout at each other more and more.
Is there something in the drink? Maybe?
Benrock comes up to you as listen, guys, I don't want trouble here, but please don't, you know, do some damage to my place. I know you're hero types who step in when fighting occurs, but, you know, maybe a couple broken noses, but I don't want my place blown up.
How many people are at this place?
Sorry?
How many people are in this place?
Maybe 25, 30 at max.
And how many of them are like fighting and shouting at each other?
Over half of them. You know, there are people who are in different stages, sort of. There are people who are literally like grabbing at each other and
I
pushing.
turn to Panrock and I say, "Is this normal? Like people normally like this here?"
You know, we get some nasty people in sometimes, but these people are regular. Well, you know, with emotions high, I guess they need to vent a bit.
I cast detect magic.
All right. Okay. So as you cast detect magic, the barrel over Benrock's shoulder just lights up. So are the mugs. Most of the mugs all over the tavern.
Including ours?
No, you haven't been drinking that
Okay.
stuff. He just sort of came over to fill your mugs with it.
Bannock, what are you pouring out to these people?
What do you mean? Mead?
Where did you get this mead?
Where else but good mead?
Bannock, there's some kind of magical aura around that mead. Can you put it down on the floor?
Well, they say it's good. I didn't know it was magical.
Yeah, there might be somebody spiking it. Can you...
He puts it down.
Does
sort
Does he
of
seem duplicitous? Does he seem like he knew and he's not? He's just trying to hide it.
Give me an insight check. You don't really see any like hidden intention on his face. He seems just confused about what you're about.
I'm gonna pour out a glass. Emma, can you touch this and see what the hell it is?
All right.
Titch.
I will.
This might get hard to find quickly, so just use the spell slot. It's fine.
Yeah. It's my plan. I will identify the drink with a spell slot. You know. The stuff.
This stuff. Right.
What is the stuff?
What
In the
is
meanwhile, I'm
the
gonna
stuff?
turn to Bandrock and I'm gonna be like, you said good mead. What is that?
Amalti sort of pipes up and says, good mead. It's
Oh, it's one of the settlements.
a town's not so far.
Who
One
was
of
the
the
merchant who
smaller
sold it to you?
settlements next to Redwater.
I imagine you didn't go there to buy it, so like a merchant probably sold it to you. Who was it?
Oh, no, it comes straight from the brewery.
Yeah, but
They bring
who
it
was the
out
one
to
who
all the
delivered
10
it?
towns. This came in this morning.
Was there a person who delivered it the same one that does it all the time?
Yeah, of course.
We need to have a good meat.
At this point, the altercation seems to go violent.
Is Emma done with the thing?
Am I?
It takes like what?
A
It's
minute,
instant, right?
I think.
Is it a minute or an instant?
Yeah,
I think it's a minute.
It's a minute
Okay.
with spell slot.
Still sticking your finger in the drink.
I'm gonna get up and see like who are the most like affected people.
The thing is, like, they're not just aggressive, they seem to be like intoxicated.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a gauge for who's being the most violent and who's being the most shouty, and then I'm gonna raise my voice, and I'm gonna I'm gonna cast mass suggestion.
Gotti, I know your brother's astounded, but still.
He's playing Monster Hunter.
Ooh!
I know he did not expect Adrish to stand up and raise his voice, but so what are you doing,
He
Gotti?
said he's my voice.
Casting mass suggestion.
Ooh,
Mm.
that's a fun one.
How many people can it affect?
Good
15?
question.
12. So I'm gonna pick 12 of the most crazy people.
All right.
12 of the ones that are being the most loud and obtrusive or whatever.
Good old messages. Is it really just up to 12? Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's up to
target
12.
12 creatures. Right. And what are you going to suggest?
Get up, go home, sleep it off.
Right. Those 12 men and women that you target freeze in their movement immediately.
No, you're fine.
And without a beat, they begin walking away.
Hmm.
The rest of you as well, go home. This is not worth it. There's something in these drinks that's making you all angry. We're gonna find out who spiked it.
Adrisht,
I'm just gonna
would you
try
give
to
me an
maintain my voice of
Arcana
authority.
check?
Arcana check. It's not very good, but I'm gonna burn my last point.
The last sorcery point.
God damn it.
I believe in you. And I believe in a thing called love.
I rolled it.
I don't see it.
There it
Yeah, here you go. Adrisht, you see the people sort of stand up and some grumble under their breath but begin filing out. You hear behind you Benrock sort of grumbling about you losing money, but it does not, object of getting out the people from the tavern. But you realize something in the meanwhile. Those people you've casted the magic on, it was like they had no resistance to your magic at all. It is as if your command or the suggestion immediately took effect without them even trying to resist the mental suggestion. And at the
Benrock,
same time, you do know that the orb grants you some level of control, some level of authority over people, but
still fight it off sometimes.
it felt too easy. It felt as if these people could be told whatever and they would have done it. Well, if they were magically composed.
I turn to Emma. Has she finished her thing yet?
Have I?
Yes.
Alright.
Emma,
Yes.
you identify that there is some sort of additional substance in this ale. It is of magical nature, although you do not understand its source, and it seems to alter one's mind. It gives them disadvantage against charmed effects,
Okay.
as well as heightens their emotional state.
Oh, that can't be good. I would highly advise pouring the rest of that substance out.
Yep.
Into the lake with it.
No, not
Pour it
into the
into the
lake. Oh
drain,
my god,
please.
not into the lake.
Please pour it into a drain, and I
Where do you
need
think
one.
the drain goes?
And I need one bottle of it bottled up if you can.
For
We need to be
future use.
no more for investigation purposes,
This,
but sure. Can you
I
do
will
that for me,
relay.
Benrock?
Yes,
Yeah.
Benrock, just sort of looks worried at all the poured out drinks on the table. It's half finished ales.
Somebody's
And
trying to destabilize the region. If you're saying that Goodway delivers this to all the taverns in the town, and in fact the whole of the 10 towns, then we might be in trouble. I need you to put the word out. Get word to the people in the other establishments around town. Let them know that the meat from Goodweed is not
poisoned.
to be is poisoned, yes. And to pour all of it out.
I just hope those fools will believe. Right, I'll get to it. You go and figure out what the hell is going on. And he sort of just,
I need a bottle of it as well, just to make sure that we can identify
you know,
the source.
the barrel is literally there next to you.
I'll just fill a flask full of it, so
Yeah,
like a water skin.
yeah. It's
And I'm
lovely
gonna label the
smelling.
water skin "Do not drink." Do not drink.
Let's play fucking water skin roulette. Which is what is it? Which one it is? All right.
Which water skin will turn my mind into mush?
I would love to see the heightened emotions of Adrisht.
Oh god.
I actually want to try it on Doran, but okay.
Doran's immune.
He actually is
Sociopaths are
resistant, isn't he?
immune.
I don't know, he does not have poison resistance.
No, but he's resistant to charm effect, so he'll
Yeah,
have
but
some.
this is not a charm effect. So for him,
It will
that
just
would
cancel
make
out
him
his-
just,
yeah.
yeah, just regular.
All right. I guess at least we have a place we need to head to.
That we do.
But can
Yes,
we
we know.
can we really wait?
No.
If this, they might have not shipped all of it out yet.
We are not waiting. We're on the road tonight.
Yeah.
Right. To good meat then. And she sort of stands up as well.
Good meat.
Did you send the letter to the speaker?
I did. We're good to go.
Perhaps leave a message for her as well regarding this. So even if Vanrock can't convince all of them, she probably can, right?
Or she can at least try.
People
Reach
are more stubborn than it's good for them, but well, at least if we tell them it's poison, they might only drink some. And with that, she begins leading you out, up to the surface. And as you step out in the dark night, as it is quite late in the evening, the howling wind surrounds you, and you leave East Haven in the dark, heading towards Goodmead. And we'll end today's session here.
Alright, where the fuck is Goodmead?
It's G for Goodmead.
G.
Oh, good meat is G.
Where is G?
You're literally under your course.
Yeah. Maybe.